Bandai Namco.
Oh, he stuffs him with the counter.
Bandai Namco.
Oh, he stuffs him with a counter jab.
Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, Neek.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion. Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Philippines and East Asia Online Masters. I am Kid, and with me, man, I am honored to be sharing the mic with the man himself, Rip. Rip, how's it going, my man?
I am doing pretty good. Excited to be here. Of course, the Philippines, one of my favorite regions in the world for Tekken. But we also got some extra countries in here, right? It's also East Asia involved in this tournament. We are winding our way down to this top 8. It's going to be a great night, full of top competitors. We already know some of the players that have qualified into this top 8 so far, so I'm really excited. There's some names that you guys are already going to be familiar with. I'm a law player. You're a law player. We got a former law player in the top 8 already in AK. It sounds like a good night already to me.
Yeah, it does sound like it. Not only are there going to be a lot of exciting matches, we also do have a lot of exciting players to look out for, especially one unknown name that we have in the top 8 right now. It is T-Rex, who beat Gold Standard. Now, if you guys don't know who Gold Standard is, and this one's for Rip also, Gold Standard is the top layer player here in the Philippines. He just got sent to losers.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? I mean, and that's the thing. Obviously, you are the resident expert in the region. I'm going to be leaning heavily on you to fill me in on all the player lore because I'm not going to know most of it. But I do know that we got some heavy hitters out here. So, Gold Standard down in loser bracket. T-Rex, the unknown that we don't know about yet. He's going to be someone that we do see throughout this tournament since he's on the winner side of the top 8. But of course, guys, the Tekken Online Challenge brought to you by Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. But yeah, this should be a crazy night. I know last time I was watching you here at the Tekken Online Challenge for the Philippines region, it was you and Posh, and you guys were holding it down what felt like 2 days for a tournament with one continuous stream. It was beautiful. You guys did a great job. So I'm here for the long haul. I'm ready. I'm ready for the entire night. I took a nap. I'm prepared. We're gonna have a fun night out here.
I had some trouble sleeping myself because I'm like, oh my goodness, what if is this again, or what if it's that again? But things have been quite better. Things have been way better since Tekken Online Challenge 2020, and the fact is, people are connecting a lot easier now, and yeah, I'm so excited to just see the matches. Rip, what are you looking forward to the most, though?
I'm just trying to see some good-ass Tekken, you said all that about connecting matches. I just started knocking on wood because I was like, all right, I hope this pulls through, Things have been a lot better here. Yes, knocking on the wood out here. But, there's a lot of players, and obviously these are big opportunities for them to finally crack in to this top 8. But, of course, you guys are seeing on your screen right now, these are the standings, right? This is a Masters event. They're trying to get to the regional finals. These are the points that they've accumulated so far. You see Jules sitting out here, 100 points, AK with 70, Titan Thor, third place, 45. Gold Standard with 10, we just mentioned. Maru, Jean, Hapon, JIC. How do you say that? Is that Jik? JIC?
That's Jik, yeah.
That's Jik. There you go. Boom. Easy, so easy. That's the top 8 currently, but they're going to get their points from this event, which they're trying to get to the regional finals, right? So that's the goal here. I think this event here, the Master event, there's a couple $1,000s on the line. Regional finals is like triple that. So a lot of potential here for these players, assuming they make that regional finals.
Yeah, that's right. And, I do recommend keeping your eyes on Jules and AK because these guys have been going at it, especially in other tournaments also. So it's really going to be exciting to see because these two right now, undisputedly, are the best in the Philippines. Even though a lot of people say that, there isn't a best in the Philippines right now, I do have to mention these two names, Jules and AK. And, a little bit of a funny story. Titan Thor, we saw him like around third, right? If I remember correctly, third. He went into the a certain tournament, and he was making waves in the top 8, and he went under the name of Dolan 12345. Now, nobody ever found out who this guy was, and it just so happened it was Titan Thor, and he's a well-known name in the community because he's got these wacky setups for Feng. He's a Feng user. He key charges. He'd rather key charge than do a full combo at the wall. This guy's really interesting, and he's in this tournament.
Yeah, I see him right now. He's still in the loser bracket. He's working his way up to the top 8. Going to be a little bit of a hard path. He's got 3 matches, and then he's got to take out Maru to qualify into that top 8 from the loser side of things. So, you know, when we get there, hopefully he'll still be around, because that sounds pretty exciting. You know, anyone who's throwing out key charges mid-match and using it as part of their strategy, not just a pop-off, I'm down. I want to see some counter hits.
Oh yeah, for sure. And not only was he the one just starting the key charge setups, it's been AK. AK's been doing that a lot also. Whenever he carry his opponent to the wall, he rather than going for a full wall combo, key charge into whatever he wants to do, because he's AK, right? Crazy player. You know, I'm sure you know this because he does play Law as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, when I think of AK, I think of like a player who's just committed to doing stuff that you don't expect him to do. Like when you saw him using Akuma before, he did like literally like 10 down fours, and I was like, he's not going to do another one, like 8 of them in a row? No way. 9 of them? Why not? You know, he's just that kind of a player. Same thing with like the slide mix-up or anything. So hearing that he's the kind of player who's also bringing out key charge into his gameplay sounds pretty exciting. And the way you just described it there as using key charge setups at the wall, like you got me thinking, I'm like, is that a good idea? Like maybe I should just avoid a wall combo, turn on a key charge with Law, and go for a 50-50. You're like, give me new thoughts and processes to think about here.
You know, it's extra mental mix-up coming into play, because Titan Thor, he's very well known for that, and he posts a lot of highlights on his channel as well. So, you know, if you guys want to check that out, I do recommend it. It's pretty funny to watch, and you know, that's one thing, right? The no mix-up. Like Shaheen and the Law, they got those slides. And then we got the Mishimas with the hell sweeps, and it's pretty exciting to see what's in store for us here, because you know, in a tournament anything can happen, and I'm sure you can say that as well.
Oh yeah, in a tournament setting, you don't know what players are going to do, and I feel like sometimes when you play unorthodox, that's kind of the best way to play in a tournament, especially against a player that knows your style, right? You bring something new to the table, you're like, yeah, I'm going to do this 5 times in a row because you've never seen me do it 5 times in a row, and that's why it's going to work this time. But of course, you know, guys, there are a ton of players out here, and we're winding our way down to the top 8, right? So right now we're setting up for a match. I do have the names, and it's going to be Hong Kong versus the Philippines. That's going to be interesting. Because obviously, as we mentioned, you know, this is not just the Philippines, right? Of course, the majority of players in it so far qualify for top 8 are for the Philippines, it seems like. But there are other countries, Hong Kong, trying to get in here as well. We'll see the players in just a second. But are there any other players in this bracket that are left standing that you think we should keep an eye on that maybe aren't as well known?
Let me go ahead and check here. There's a guy here called Jason, or his name is spelled as JS5N. He's a Jaguar main, but recently been branching out to other characters like Geese and some, probably some Akuma as well. But this guy, really good. He's a cool guy. He just is a cool guy.
Okay.
You can't
He's
not
a cool
like
guy.
him. Yeah.
Okay. When you say Jaguar, do you mean King or Armor King? I'm assuming you mean Armor King.
Both.
Both of them. Oh, so when you say Jaguar, you're
Yeah.
like both Jaguars. Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I'm learning today. You know, Jaguar main, either one, huh? So you said them or either Geese or what was the other character?
Akuma.
Okay, so he went full 2D and Jaguar. That's what I'm hearing
Yeah.
here. Wow. All right. He sounds kind of cool. You know, I don't know. The 2D part kind of takes it down a notch personally for me. You know, but the Jaguar part, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and you know, taking a look at the other brackets here, we do have also SideStepLance. Now, we did discuss this a bit off stream. SideStepLance is known as the Lee Chaolan of the Philippines. He's probably the best Lee right now, and we don't see a lot of Lee Chaolan at all, because a lot of people think he's a bad character. Now, Rip, I want to know what you think about Lee Chaolan.
Yeah, you know, Lee, I think, has always been a very annoying character to deal with. I feel like since Tekken Tag 2, that character has gotten even safer and harder to approach. You know, back 4 is just like this cover-all kind of strategy. And, you know, if you have a life lead with Lee and you just play that turtle strategy, I feel like it can be super effective. You know, as far as like where does Lee stand in the tier list, I don't feel like we've had a Lee player really break out in tournament. You know, and that's hard to say whether it's the players holding it back or the character holding it back, right? You never really know in those kind of situations. But I think the character is still very strong. I think it's possible for a League player to get it done. I just think that we haven't seen one yet. You know, in the US at least, Fighting Gem was our top League player for the longest time. You know, he doesn't really enter tournaments as much. but when he did come out to, I believe it was Summer Jam last year or the year before, man, I'm losing track of the years, he got top 3 in that tournament, you know, and it was pretty cool to see. Like, you know, we hadn't seen him around. No one sees Lee placing it high in these like bigger tournaments, and he put Lee on top 3 there. So I think the character has still got a lot of potential. We just haven't seen it tap yet.
Yeah, and going by your point as well, you know, it's pretty difficult to bring Lee to a very high level, especially when it comes to tournaments like this, right? But SideStepLance, he was such a high-performing player in previous tournaments that, you know, it makes people think, huh, is Lee actually secretly top tier? And people just haven't figured out, you know, the potential of that character. So it's really exciting to see also. And, you know, straying a bit away from SideStepLance, there's one player here in the loser bracket for pool number 1. That's RGN. Now, RGN is an Akuma main, really young also, and he's been showing that he can go toe-to-toe against the top players here in the Philippines. So definitely something to look forward to.
RGN Akuma player. Yeah, I'm looking at him now. He's in losers semis. Just took out Myvin, it looks like. Waiting for the winner of either Hapon or Georgie. So Hapon has been on, you know, this path of terror throughout the loser bracket here today. Sent it very early. Who sent Hapon to losers actually? Very early.
That's a guy from
it was Georgie.
SS Georgie. Yeah, SS Georgie is a Gigas player from Cebu. I think he's representing Cagayan de Oro, which is in Mindanao, different part of the Philippines here. And
gotcha.
You know,
yeah, you said all those words and my brain just went, I don't know.
But you know, that doesn't matter that much. All we know is that this guy is pretty damn good. For SS George, he's pretty notorious coming into streams and then says, request Gigas. I want you to play Gigas. This guy is a Gigas enthusiast. I'm not kidding.
All right, dude. I think Gigas has a lot of potential. You know, we were talking slightly earlier as well. You know, Gigas, I feel like, has a lot of good reputation in Asia in general, right? Especially if you watch like the weekly ICFC tournaments. I feel like there's always a Gigas around there. In Europe even they have one, but in North America we don't really have a Gigas really putting in work and, you know, putting himself on the map out there. But SS Georgie Hapon, that is a run back. That's a double jeopardy situation. Hapon could be facing elimination here. This is the guy that, you know, sent the loser back in the first place. Kind of a dangerous path for him. And as I mentioned, Hapon has been like 6 people in loser bracket just to get back to SS Georgie. And even if he gets past Georgie, there's still 2 more people to make it to the top 8. It's not an easy path at all.
It's a tough road. And I watched Georgie's stream earlier when he fought Hapon. It was, of course, Gigas versus Geese. So, Hapon isn't exactly known for his Geese. He's known as the Eddy of the Philippines also because he's the best Eddy in the Philippines. And now we have a match here. It's SideStepLance. We were talking about him earlier. Versus, who is this? This is
Eeree.
Eeree from Hong Kong. Here we go.
Exactly. All right. This one should be interesting. So we want to see you. This is the lead that you said has like potential to be really good, right? But oh my goodness, just sidestep hop kick from Eeree. Okay, that's how you feel.
All right, we're going downstairs. Also, this is gonna be big damage for Eeree. No, he misses the last part of the combo. Good duck.
Yeah, fantastic duck. Gets lots. Another floor gone immediately. We've lost 2 floors in just 25 seconds. Nice sidestep on the wake up too. That's perfect. Sidestep right. You know, and just be patient there. Yeah. Sidestep right, block against wake-up kicks.
Yep.
So good. Nice block on the slide. And we're in the basement. That was a really quick path to the basement. Oh, no!
Alright, unfortunate ending for Eeree right there. SideStepLance counter hit back four, converts to a combo. Are we going to see a wall here? Yes, we will.
Wow. Alright, trouble!
Aggression
back to the wall.
Eeree is so good. Both players at rage. Good block on the mid, but Eeree interrupts with a down forward 1 series, and he's on 2 rounds against SideStepLance.
Yeah, SideStepLance in a bit of trouble in that situation. Like, he had the spring kick, but just got caught back the wall, wasn't really cautious to move away from it.
Aggression again from Eeree, so good. SideStepLance up against the wall, half health. Eeree tries to go for another wall mount here.
Yeah, SideStepLance, smallest of life leads. Got good positioning here on the stage, back to the wall. Nice down jab interrupt though from Eeree. Dang, good stuff. Smart choice. And, you know, SideStepLance really had trouble maintaining his life lead in situations there. And also looks like maybe there's a little bit of character unfamiliarity, right? Miguel, I feel like, is a character that we don't really have a ton of experience against in general. So, I mean, I don't know if you guys have any big Miguel players out in the Philippines, but that could always be a major cause for concern, right? Because Miguel is one of those players that is definitely underrepresented, but also one of the strongest players or characters in the game that people aren't really talking about.
Yeah, for sure. It's just that he just doesn't have that, you know, the same star power that, you know, Leroy, Lydia, Fahkumram has. It's just, Miguel's just standing in the corner waiting for someone to talk to him. That's the type of character Miguel is. And funny story about Miguel is actually, in a previous tournament we've seen, it was Dojin using Miguel, and he's been using Miguel for days. And we know Dojin is a multi-character specialist. And he was up against this player, and he killed him with hatchet kicks 7 times. 7 straight hatchet kicks, and he never bothered to block. It's the mental mix-up. It's the mental game, dude.
Do it again. It's the classic saying, you know, do it again. Hatch kick is one of those moves, though, right, where the mix-up behind it is so strong that sometimes, you know, if you can't react to it, you have to block it. And honestly, it feels like one of those moves where you can kind of react to it, like just a tiny bit, but you're going to eat like 7 of them in a row sometimes. It just happens.
Yeah, it's always the thought he's not gonna do it again. So it's similar. It's all the same to, you know, it's all the same to hell sweeps and stuff. I'd rather not get hit by a big mid that launches me. I'd rather eat the low mix up. But you know, eventually you're gonna have to block the low because you're gonna get killed by it.
Of course. But all right, here we go. Game 2, switching up. Mishima Dojo incoming.
Round 1.
Good old Miguel. Let's see if SideStepLance can get on the board here. Even with the round.
All right. Yeah, that string from Miguel down forward 3-2, that's actually really good. It's a mid, so, you know, you can't duck
I hate
it.
that.
It looks like a high, yeah.
It should be a high. Everyone else has a high one, you know? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Got him. Back forward. That's the answer. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily I said it's the answer, but really, it's like the do everything move, you know?
Alright, so this is where SideStepLance shines, where he has the life lead, and he's going to continue having that life lead until he puts his opponent at rage. Good sidestep, good block. Eerie with the mix-ups here.
Yeah, I mean, that was such good awareness there for the combo and everything, knowing that the wall is right beside it. Eerie is looking really sharp right now. This is not a good position for SideStepLance. It feels like every time he feels like he has a small edge, Eerie's able to bring it back and steal it away from him. Yeah, right now it looks like SideStepLance, he is just fishing. Oof. Good sidewalk. That's the way you want to walk, Miguel. You want to go left. And he's done a good job of it. But unfortunately, you know, this is what's been happening. Oh, no! I mean, the good news there is he left him out of range.
It's all planned. It's all planned. You know what? Let's believe in SideStepLance here. Oh, here we go. Slide mix-ups. The first one that we've seen hit today.
Yeah, I want to see more slides. As a law player, more slides.
Alright, so
back four, counter.
Back four. Gonna connect to the wall. Oh, misses the last hit. That is unfortunate, but he does leave him outside of range too. Eerie has the potential for a comeback here, up against the wall.
Oh no! You got a clip! Okay, just be careful. He's trying to step left. Down jab interrupt the savage mix up. Beautiful. Beautiful. Scary but good.
That was a very scary bet for SideStepLance. The back 3 would have crushed the down jab, so good decision making. Ooh,
wow. Oh, he had the power 3. Okay. The pickup, nice.
So hard to do, especially when it's online. You gotta give props to this guy. Eerie though, equal help. Can he get a comeback in?
No, he should just did the wall side 4 and converted. Opportunity for Eerie to make a crazy comeback here. Oh no! You hate to see it.
Unfortunate. We saw him do it at the last game, but this time he clipped it. Good block below, but no proper punish.
Okay. Here we go. Get to the wall here, get the combo. And this has been the story, right? Life lead for SideStepLance, but then Eerie with the comebacks. Let's see if he can hold on to this one and close out the game and tie things up. Oh,
there it is again. That string's been killing
down 3 pickup
since last game.
The pixel, not like this. Get away from the wall. Oh my gosh. All right.
My heart stopped for a quick second there, but you know, SideStepLance still got it.
A little bit of pressure there. Not bad SideStepLance. You know, he's shaking a little bit in his boots right there, but tied up now. We're tied up. 1 game apiece here. SideStepLance. You know, it seems like he's making some adjustments here, and really, it just comes down to when he's got the life lead and how he's going to maintain it. Because Eerie has been so good at bringing it back every single time, right? And you know, the one drop he had that would have left him out of range kind of saved him, but then it didn't matter, right? Eerie stole that round anyway. But there's been a lot of great adjustments in terms of dealing with the Savage mix-up. And now the question is become what happens in game 3, right? Like you see the players adjusting, like, oh, is he using Savage mix-up here? Which one is he going for? Is it going to be the low kick? Yes, it is. I'm going to start down jabbing. As you mentioned, the back knee might come out. So a lot of stuff on the table, a lot of mind games happening between the players, you know, at this level. And we just get to see how it plays out in game 3 in a second.
And you know that went really good for SideStepLance until it didn't, because you know he had a few options to just shut down those Savage mix-ups, like the down jab, right? But it didn't work out for him in that round we saw last time, and you know he's gonna have to mix up a few decisions here. Does he want to go down jab or does he want to go for a check with a down forward 1? But the risk of that is he might get interrupted with the fastest Savage stance move, which is Savage 1, I believe.
I hate Miguel. You tell me. but you know, the question mark here, it's all going to come down to this 3rd game, right? Who's moving on in the bracket? Is this one a loser bracket? I think it is, right?
Yes,
it is.
I think so. I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, this is to get to the loser final of the pool here. Man, he's been landing a lot of these counter hit down 3s. And he does get the balcony break. Sometimes that corner you get stuck.
Now
this is a massive lead.
Oh my goodness, he got the right punish in, but the range on the acid rain was not enough. SideStepLance still had the idea, still gets the round anyway.
Yeah, I think he wanted forward 3, but he didn't get the full input in time, right? Wow, right over the top. Oh, and SideStepLance, he's looking like he's in a groove right now.
Yeah, my goodness, Eerie trying to look for the openings on aggression, but he can't find anything. He's just 1 hit away. SideStepLance has a massive life lead.
This is where he's been messing up, though. Oh my god, 10 string?
Oh my
god. This is where he's been messing up, though! What the combo, bro? Oh my god, he just did it. He just did it. SideStepLance, set point right now.
You think a Rage Art would have killed? I don't know, man.
I mean, it probably would have done better than the combo he did, put it that way.
Yeah, that's so true. SideStepLance though has him up against the breakable wall. Ooh, trade.
Yeah, Eerie's looking a little shook right now. Dude! Alright, that should tie things up here. The wall gets in the way. Saves a life for a second. But it's not over yet. You know, Eerie's been making round comebacks. He's trying to make the full 3-round comeback.
That was so weird because the wall should have broken.
Yeah, it was odd.
It's still super slow for both of these guys. Yeah.
Lance is looking really comfortable now, though. Like, even when he's behind here, he's looking much more comfortable than he was looking at that first game. Bounce! Oh, the mix! Down 3! Wall! Pressure! Beautiful! SideStepLance 2-1. Over Eerie. Eliminates Eerie from the tournament. Nice try. Philippines moving on to the losers final here. I believe this was pool number 4 that we had here. So one more match and SideStepLance could be in that top 8, but his next opponent would have to be gold standard.
It looked a bit shaky for SideStepLance especially in that first game. excuse me. Yeah, in that first game, but he adjusted pretty well. That's really good for him. And now Eerie is eliminated from this tournament and have to fight Gold Standard again. Another tough opponent to fight against because these guys have been fighting each other since like what? Since a few months ago. And I want to see how much SideStepLance has improved here.
Yeah, the thing is, in this tournament, they already met. Gold Standard already sent SideStepLance to the loser bracket in this tournament. It was 2-0, if I'm looking at the bracket correctly here. So SideStepLance has an opportunity. And, he might be one of these players. I mean, you tell me if I'm wrong here. But maybe he's one of these players who has a little bit of a slow start. And the longer the set goes, he gets more data and does better. Because that's what I saw in that one set that I just got to watch with him and Eerie a second ago. But as you mentioned, sometimes when you're playing players for months and months, they get the run on you completely. Loser bracket comes, though. They're coming off a loss. Their brain is in the same place they were before. You're coming off a win. Sometimes that momentum is all you need to turn things around in the loser bracket.
And that actually makes a lot of sense because, based on what SideStepLance has been showing us in the past few months in many different tournaments also, he's known to have like shaky starts. He normally loses game 1 and then downloads in game 2 and then absolutely dominates in game 3. And part of me says that's kind of a big strength for him because downloading your opponent isn't as easy as you think. To anyone out there who's watching, it is not easy. It takes a lot of brain power, your brain juice, to for yourself to function.
Exactly. Yeah, you need the brain juice, man. But actually, myself as a player, back when I used to compete regularly, that was always my problem. I felt like where I would lose the first game, but at the time, even though I lost the first game, I would be super comfortable because I knew exactly what I had to change, and I was very comfortable the rest of the set. So even to this day, like losing one game in a tournament, I have the mentality of, it's only one game. If you want to win the set, you got to win two. And I have all the information I have now to beat you for the rest of the set. So I'm very comfortable losing the first game nowadays as well. Unless it's like really close to someone harder and more difficult to me, then you don't want to lose ever. You're just like, nah, let's get this over with. I don't want to deal with this guy anymore. I'm going to run out of brain juice. But I believe the next match that we have coming up here is actually going to be the player you're hyping up with that Feng weight, Titan Thor. Going up against how do we say this? Jace? Is it Jason? Jace Fiven?
It's Jason. Jason.
Jason. I was close-ish. Yeah, that should be the next matchup. And running by the characters again for this, because we know Titan Thor's probably the Feng way, right? But Jason, character-wise,
Jason's a Jaguar main. Yeah, Jaguar main.
That's right. Oh, he's a Jaguar in the
King
2D
and Armor
main?
King, yeah.
Was that him?
Yeah.
Was he also the 2D guy, or was that someone else? Okay, all right. I'm hoping for the Jaguars then. What do you think about Feng right now in the game? I feel like Feng, he got these buffs, and at least in NA, we're seeing a lot of Feng players doing a lot better than they have in the past.
I think Feng's really good. It's just he's just underrepresented. Watching the NA scene, especially Joy Fury. Joy Fury's been on making waves. Also Nashi, doing pretty well with the character, and not a lot that you see here in the Philippines. So I'm really excited to see Titan Thor show us the potential of this character. Because let's be real here. Let's be real here. Feng isn't exactly when you're a new player. Feng doesn't look like that type of character that you would pick. You'd pick like the coolest character depending on who you are, right?
Are you saying Feng doesn't look cool? Is that what I'm hearing?
Don't you instigate me like this.
You said it, not me, bro. You just said, hey, when you're a new player, you're not looking at Feng, you're looking at the cool characters.
Maybe
who's the cool character in your eyes then? Okay, wait, but then when you look at the roster, who's the cool character to you? There's only one right answer here, by the way. Devil Jin? That guy, he's got like the bandages everywhere? Okay, now we're talking. There we go. See, okay, that was the answer I was looking for. Yeah, okay, yeah, Law looks good. All right, you're right.
I mentioned Law.
You're right. Yeah, I'm sure you don't even play the character, right? Exactly. Law's amazing. But no, yeah, I think Feng, actually, the reason I brought that up is because when Feng came out, I thought he looked super cool. When he was introduced, like in Tekken 5, I remember seeing the character, and I'm like, dude, this guy, like, at the time I was a Law and a Paul main, and Feng looked like the combination. He looked like he was going to be that character, the fusion of Law and Paul into one character. Right, because back then Law was a skinny guy, right? Like when you look at Tekken 7, Law is ripped now, right? He's shredded. He's been going to the gym nonstop since Tekken 5. But at the time in Tekken 5, he was just a skinny little dude, and Paul was all big, and then Fang came out. You're like, boom, there you have it. You know, Chinese martial arts plus a body like Paul Phoenix, who can hit people real hard like a Death Fist. That's what I thought the character was going to be.
Yeah.
So I used them quite a bit, but you know, it was really just ended up being a very poke-heavy character, and I think that because of that, I think that he's still a very strong character, especially now. The problem is, you know, in this game you also need other tools, but Fang's Rage Drive is one of the best in the game, I feel like. You know, I feel like as soon as that Rage Drive activates, it's going through whatever else was on the screen. You know, he's like, oh, I'm blue, I'm powering through, I don't care. So I think Fang is very, very good right now, and definitely, as you mentioned, underrepresented.
Yeah, it's like his rage arts got like iframes or something. But you know, the reason why I said the reason why I said Feng isn't much of a like cool character as perceived by the players here in the Philippines is because he isn't exactly the first choice. Because when you see characters like Devil Jin or Paul with the wacky hair, Feng looks average compared to the other characters. You know what I mean?
What about the eyebrows, bro? He's got like 4 eyebrows per eyebrow. You know, I mean, that's pretty cool, right? I mean, Paul has wacky hair, Fang's got 4 eyebrows. Kind of cool, man. I don't know. Yeah, but I can see your point. And you know, when I think about Fang, right? People play him as a very poke-heavy character now. But if you go back to when the character was introduced, you would see a lot more forward 2-1-2, and it was kind of like this counter hit fishing tool, right? Back 1, forward 2-1-2, even down forward 2-2, right? Like, which wasn't a counter tool, but it's just a very good tool in general. Those tools aren't really the core of Fang Wei anymore. And I feel like they're still good, though. They just haven't really been abused by the Fang players. And now that you mentioned Titan Thor, like using these key charges, I'm really curious if he goes for that forward 2-1-2, because I have not seen Fang players doing that enough.
Oh, he will. You know he will. He goes for everything in Fang's move list. Yeah, I paid for the game. I'm gonna use the whole move list. That's what he thinks.
Whoa. Fancy. All right, Fang Wei. Arm King, another one of those characters that just recently coming off of some buffs. Woo! Counter it while standing 2. Oh, that's a setup to get countered down back 3. And Fang is that kind of character, right? He can control the pace of a match like this.
Super good aggression from Titan Thor. The down back 3s, man, they add up.
Exactly. You know, that new buff, giving it the countered extra damage. Beautiful countered back 1. Oh my goodness, just everything working right now for Titan Thor.
Okay.
Dude, he is like a step ahead of every poke.
Yeah, he's non-stop, Rip. Look at him.
All day! What are you going to do about it?
And
now that he's got this big...
at this point.
That's what everyone's waiting for now. You hyped this all up with the key charges. But honestly, when you're playing like this, like, you can just do it for fun. It's not necessary. Oh, beautiful. Forward, neutral 2. Oh no, Jason! Here comes those iframes.
Go for the hard combos also. Titan Thor, though, has rage. Gotta be super careful. He spends it immediately. Jason up against the wall. Good with punish.
That was a beautiful bait there, right? He dashed up. Oh, we get a little pop-off? Okay.
Now he's gotta answer back. You know he has to.
Yo, the kick up.
Thor, though,
that should have been a shoulder.
Jason against the wall. The
back
aggression is not stopping. That could have been a guarantee. 40 seconds. That's still an eternity for Jason. Down back 3. Titan Thor with a convincing game against Jason. Game 1. We may not have seen any key charges whatsoever, but you know damn well Titan Thor does have the moves.
That was ridiculous. You know, I mean, you said he was very fun to watch. I was waiting for the key charges, but he didn't need the key charges. He had the right idea for every single poke. Everything was a setup into something else, right? Which is great. I love that he has Oki off his combo to set up a down back 3 counter it. That was something I haven't seen before. So basically in that situation, if your opponent is trying to do a get-up kick, that down back 3 is going to counter hit you there, and he's going to get bonus damage, right? So I really liked what I saw at Titan Thor. And, you know, everything else was just perfect. If I'm Jason, you got to slow down, you know, and you got to, like, look for some of these lows. maybe just take some of them, right? And just kind of wait for like the stuff that he's trying to use evasively, like the backswing blow, etc., so he can get the bigger punishes. Because right now he's just running his offense, and it's like, here's the playbook. It's all working. Beautiful.
And one of the things that my mentor always told me about Titan Thor. It's Pika, by the way. He's Jules' brother. He says Titan Thor is the kind of guy. He has the strength that he doesn't normally falter when it comes to his mix-ups not working anymore. He still does them, but he just changes the timing of it. For example, if his down back threes have been blocked on reaction over and over again, he's still gonna do it. He's not scared.
Right, and that's necessary. Like when you have a style like Titan Thor, where you're like this pure offensive machine, you can't deviate from your game plan, or otherwise, unless you have a really strong backup game plan, is really the answer there. But so far, we have yet to see it, yet to need to see it, really.
All right, so Twilight Conflict number 2 here, selected by Jason. Let's see if there's any changes whatsoever.
I was gonna say the punch counters could be something we see coming out of Jackson, and he immediately comes to it in game 2. Wow, where did that shoulder come from? It's literally in the playbook. Backswing blow after everything. Yes. Oh my goodness, that's so cheap, dude.
He doesn't care. The backswing blows, and then the goes for the lows also. Titan Thor is one crazy specimen. Jason gets caught by the counter hit. Is this dead? It is.
Yeah, I don't think he believed he was gonna finish that baby tantrum down there, But right now Titan Thor running away with it. Jason definitely has slowed things down a bit. Titan Thor not just in his face nonstop here. Giving him a different look this time. Oh, he's starting to style on. I see what's happening here.
Yeah, he realized he doesn't have to play in the pace of Titan Thor.
Exactly, and that's going to make it hard for him. And I feel like when you play against a Feng player, right? Feng is so good at keeping life with his keep away. Oh my goodness. Damn!
Okay, here we go. Come back from Jason. Can we see it? Is he
Wall,
gonna close this one
off
out?
the wall. Oh no! The wall's in the way. Sidewall, saving the life. Beautiful, beautiful.
Not exactly a couch.
That was a little bit scary.
Jason, but he still got it anyway. So let's see if he can continue this. Can he get it to a game 3? Titan Thor still continuing on the aggression.
Yeah, that was a really good attempt for the wild side one from Jason a second ago, just a little bit late on it. Got him again. Oh, there might be some holes in the game plan, but he's got to stop swinging to these kick-ups. Hey. Life bars close here.
Super slow
and I love
right
it
now for both of these guys.
Oh, dude, good
amazing
conversion.
Stuff.
Man, these walls are screwing over everybody. The setups. He's backwards. Shoulder. No shoulder. Oh, gosh. Blue stuff? Green stuff? No stuff.
Oh, my God.
Round 4.
He's so
Titan Thor. Hey. Yo, Jason is adapting well here. He's got... Oh, my God. This punch counter is so good. Good back one counter hit.
Yeah, the timings on the punch counters and the back ones have been so good for Titan Thor. Jason, he tried to play it in his own pace, but Titan Thor's enforcing the aggression here. One more hit can do it, and back for the fish hook. Finishes Jason off with the key charge 2-0.
Very, very nice there. Titan Thor advancing in the bracket. And that was fun. As you he lived up to the expectation that you set for us there. Titan Thor, very fun Fang player to watch. Jason, unfortunately, does fall to him here. Great Armor King play, though. I really like that. I like the adaptation in Game 2. Just, a little bit too late. I feel like we had seen some of that adaptation in Game 1, then the whole set could have been a little bit different. But Titan Thor moving on. We'll be going into that loser's final of the pool to go up against Bren's Maru later. So that one could be a good matchup as well. Titan Thor, the Fang, very, very crazy. That first game, that was a lot of fun to watch. I really liked the pace he played at there.
And that's the thing about Titan Thor, yeah. So Titan Thor stays in your face no matter what. Even no matter how low his health is, no matter what situation you put him in, no matter what, what kind of mix-ups you throw at him, he's still gonna be in your face because that's how he plays. And a lot of people aren't ready for that. There's this standard Tekken wherein if you're low in health, you gotta pick up the pace, think about what you're gonna do next. But Titan Thor's just throwing everything out, and it's really working out well for him. So there's a big chance he might make it a top 8 here.
Yeah, he's got to get through Maru, and you know that's not going to be easy. But coming up next, guys, I do believe we got Coffee Prince coming to play, going up against KE Neek. Tell me a little bit about Neek. We all know Coffee Prince, Steve Flair, now Leroy. You told me earlier, but what about Neek?
Neek is a Yoshimitsu player. He was in Rev that one time back in 2019, and he was streamed also, and that's all I know of him. He's a Yoshimitsu player, really good also, and yeah, that's all the input I can give.
Sounds like we got a good Yoshimitsu player incoming, which is crazy, right? Because a Yoshimitsu player making it this far to the bracket, because Coffee Prince, I'm pretty sure, was in the loser final of his pool. So, Neek obviously making it through this bracket. We had over 100 entrants, by the way. This is not some kind of small rinky-dink tournament, right? Lots of entrants, lots of top competitors. So for Neek to make it this far with Yoshimitsu, basically a 9th place guaranteed here, can possibly make top 8 if he can get past Coffee Prince. He's going to have a bag of tricks, because that's what all Yoshimitsu players have, right? They've all got this huge bag of tricks, and it's all about whether you can survive it, man. Do you guys have a lot of Yoshimitsus out in the Philippines?
No, absolutely not.
Wow.
That's the thing about Yoshimitsu players. I always enjoy. I agreed upon this with my friends that we always enjoy Yoshimitsu players like iMusician, Kare, I think, Neek, because every Yoshimitsu player that you see is a different kind of Yoshimitsu. You know what I mean? They have different setups. They have like different. How do I word this properly? They're just really. It's just really cool for us to see that different minds with just the same character that you see with different setups and play styles. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Every Yoshimitsu looks different, right? They all have their own unique way of playing the character, and they all have their own style with the character, because the character has so many stances and so many options of ways that you could approach a matchup at any given moment. That some players favor, like, I'm gonna spin a lot. He's got the spin away tool, or they're gonna go, I'm gonna put my sword away. I'm gonna, that's my style. Or I just want to run the Oki mix up on you all day. I want to go sword sweep all day, sword spin all day, or just do the QCF1 all day. So there's a lot of options for Yoshimitsu, or someone just very flash heavy. Of course, how can I forget, right? But definitely a very versatile character. A lot of different ways you can approach him. So I'm very excited to see what we get out of Neek here. Coffee Prince, you mentioned he's been running the Leroy a lot lately. But personally, I want to see the Steve Fox. But against Yoshimitsu, run the Leroy, because he can just carry all those sword things, you don't got to deal with them. Like other characters you got to deal with, like Yoshi does that quick unblockable if he does the spin thing sometimes. If they're late, you can pair it with Leroy. Most other characters, you don't really have a choice.
Yeah. And, Coffee Prince isn't only a Leroy plus Steve. He also, from time to time, Fahkumram. He goes Fahkumram. And do you think Fahkumram's like the better choice here compared to Leroy, or is it still Leroy?
I think Fahkumram is always a good choice, though. Like, that character was nerfed a little bit, but I think he's still a very strong character. I didn't realize that Coffee Prince was such a cheater. Steve, when he was really good, and then he switches to Leroy and Fahkumram. Okay, I see you, Coffee Prince. But alright, Neek here with the Yoshimitsu. No, yeah, of course. No, dude, this is a tournament, right? There's a lot on the line here. Thousands of dollars in these tournaments. If you make the regional finals, we'll triple that. So we'll see what happens here. Coffee Prince bringing out the Leroy, and Neek here with the Yoshimitsu. Game on.
Alright, Coffee Prince interrupting Neek, challenging a lot of these throws. Sidestep, DF2, Neek. Gonna carry towards that wall, but just a bit short.
Neek is looking really sharp here, but that back 1+2 shotgun. Yeah, 12 frame mid counter hit launcher. That's pretty good. And the main nerf that they gave that move Sorry, the main nerf that they gave that move is that it has a lot more recovery frames, right? Oh no!
KO.
Wake up flash!
Round 2. Fight.
I'm starting to see the playstyle coming through here.
Yeah, here we
Damn.
go again with the Coffin Breaker. Coffee Prince follows up with the combo. We're gonna see a wall. Big damage coming in from Coffee Prince.
Whoa. That was a great setup.
What the hell?
I love that. What's for Oki here though? This is the Yoshimitsu special, right? Damn, that was
my
tight! It was a
God.
hopking bait! Just out of range! And that should be it. The Wild Thing 2 here, Leroy's gonna do enough damage. And he's gonna spend the Rage Art. Man, oh man.
He didn't need to do that, but he did. He wanted the breathing time, so it's alright. Coffee
You're
Prince,
dumb.
You're done.
Round 3. Fight.
One round apiece here. And, you know, if I'm Neek here, like, I hope he's not, like, intimidated by just the player Coffee Prince, right? Because right now, he can get this done. It's looking very doable. Interesting choice there. Maybe he thought the wall was going to be there. I'm not sure. Good block.
Wow.
Orbital on his own wake up.
Kidding me, Coffee Prince.
Another Rage
again
Art.
finishes it off with a Rage Art, and now that was necessary. Coffee Prince again.
You're done.
You're still done. I mean, I don't think he needed to do the Rage Art at all. You know, I think that he was going to kill him anyway. But to just wake up and throw out the orbital was pretty crazy. And he is really good. Man, dude, Neek is so good at hitting these launchers too. The down for 2's been working. The Hopkins been working. The wall combos have been pretty terrible though.
No, yeah, for sure. He's been going for a lot more setups here, but Coffee Prince guessing right every single time.
All right, survives the cane. Bringing some health back. I like what I'm seeing. Dude, where did it come from? No sword. No sword. Okay. That's kind of crazy. He wanted the fast flash. Got him. That's such a good move now, dude.
Final round.
That move is so
Natural
much better now.
combo.
Safer on block. Used to be launch. Now they're like minus 13 or minus 12. Oof. No wall splat, but he got him this time.
KO.
Oh, there it is.
You win.
Down forward 1-1 all day. It's definitely one of those down forward 1-1 strings where it's hard to duck the second hit and get a good punish on it. A lot of players seem to get caught by that second hit of it. But there you go. Coffee Prince, Leroy looking sharp. A lot of that back 1+2, that shotgun, right? That move right there, Leroy, as I mentioned, 12 frame mid, countered launcher tool. No other character has anything like that in the entire game. The weakness of it, the range is short, and there's a lot of recovery after it. So the idea is you're supposed to, you know, make it whiff and then launch punish him for it, because it actually is vulnerable for a lot longer than it appears. So that's kind of the answer for it that people don't really take advantage of.
It's still baffling to me, the fact that it's 12 frame. It's a 12 frame counter hit launcher, plus it's safe. It doesn't it doesn't even matter if it has short range. The fact of the matter is it's 12 frames. Come on, man.
Yep. Hey, look, man. As someone who plays Leroy as well, it's perfect. It's exactly what it needs to be.
You think Law needs something like that? You know?
No, Law does he need something like that? No. Law needs his auto parry back. All right, give Law his auto parry back. Give what Law actually needs is a usable rage drive. He needs a power crush that's not terrible. Right? I mean, he's got a power crush that's a wall bounce, but then they already nerfed the clean head damage on that forward 4-3, right? So then they take away the damage. It's still launch punchable, and now it's power crush with the wall bounce. But who's going to use it? You're going to get killed for trying it, right? Give me back my wall damage. Give me back that clean hit. That's all I really want. Give me back the clean hit damage. I feel like that would be all I need for Law.
Yeah, Law's rage drive is pretty, to word it properly, interesting, because, you know, not a lot of people use it. It can be low parried. It's seeable.
I think you meant trash.
Maybe
you know.
I was trying to be nice. Come on, I was trying to be nice.
Yeah, it's interesting. No, really, you know, 12 frame mid, that's what we're talking about, right? The Leroy move is very good. It's necessary. And and I don't think it's necessary. I mean, even if that move was 13 frames, it would still be really good. It's necessary. Yeah, all right. Maybe I overstated that a little bit. But Leroy's still a very strong character. He does have some weaknesses, though, right? So we'll see how this character actually plays out. Obviously, you know, with everything changing online, with COVID and everything, we didn't really get to see the full arc of Leroy, right? We only got to see the very beginning of it offline. The character has been nerfed multiple times, and you know, across the world, we haven't really seen Leroy's like dominating still. So this would be a very interesting example if Coffee Prince can win this tournament with Leroy, because I'm still not seeing this character win. So at this point right now that I've said all that, I kind of want to see Coffee Prince win this tournament with Leroy, because the character is great, right? I don't think he's like top tier, but he's still great. Coffee Prince is a great player, so he can get it done. Like, this is a great opportunity where this can happen. But let's not forget, Coffee Prince is in the loser bracket for a reason too. Like, I don't know what character he used, how he ended up there, but somebody beat him.
Yeah, and you know, that is true, right? Leroy, we haven't been seeing him win a lot lately, simply because of the small nerfs that he received in the most recent patches, right? And the character that we've been seeing a lot more that win tournaments is Lydia. And I did ask Maru, who we did mention earlier.
Yep.
Maru used Lydia earlier. And we've seen how much we've seen the waves that Lydia has been making in recent tournaments also. That, you know, Lydia winning from East Asia to South Asia, pretty damn good character. Although not the best, but still super, super effective.
Right. Yeah, Lydia is certainly this character that's kind of been talked about recently. It's like, is this a top 5 character? Is this something that, you know, people should be talking about more? And people forget Lydia's only been out for like 4 months, you know, 3 to 4 months. This character is still very, very new. You know, despite what people say, this game is still in a state of progression, right? Like, players are still figuring out the characters and all the matchups. You know, the meta is far from solved. You know, here we are, 2021, season 4. We still have a lot to learn about the game.
Yeah. And speaking of a lot to learn, you're definitely going to see a lot to learn from Copy Prince here again, with the amount of aggression that he's putting on Neek, when it should have been Neek with the setups also as a Yoshimitsu. Infinite Azure, so a lot of spacing going to happen here in this game. Let's see, 1-0 so far for Copy Prince, ladies and gentlemen.
Time to take out the trash.
Infinite stage here. Yoshimitsu is a very interesting character because when you have him at the wall, he's got a bunch of tech traps for you. But when you have him infinite stage, he's also still very good.
Yeah,
and he has tech catches for the open too.
No situation, right?
Boom. I feel like we just talked about that move.
Okay, there
Smart.
it is.
Round 2.
The death mark.
Yeah, and he's been getting hop kicks. He's been getting hop kicks so much that he's like, I'm going mid here. You know, like, not gonna let a chance for a low crush opportunity kill me and bring this comeback. No, sir. Ooh, no punish there.
Yeah, and Neek again trying to go with for more aggression, but Coffee Prince stopping him with the back 1+2. That's been killing him for the longest time now.
Damn, the intro up in the down 1-2 there. And just like that, it's set point for Coffee Prince. Got him. Fubuki knee.
Perfect.
Wow, perfect.
Round 4. Fight.
Looking for that flash.
Wow. Oh my
There
god,
it
that was
is.
such a dirty bait. He did down forward 2 on block into back 1+2. Rage mode, not quite there yet for Neek.
Oh, puts
Spins himself
there,
in a
though, but
rage.
He does have extra damage. There it is. No jump on that last hit, but Neek with the flash follows up with the combo. What's he gonna go for? Goes for full damage. Neek, one last chance, one combo, and he could kill Copy Prince here. Interrupts. Generic down for Copy Prince, closes it out 2-0.
Very nicely done. Coffee Prince moving on here in the tournament. Well played, Coffee Prince. Neek, fun Yoshimitsu. I feel like he had it. You know, if you go back to the first game, I feel that first game he didn't get caught by so many back 1+2s and those those couple of really clutch orbitals end around and stuff that Confidence is using. But unfortunately, he is out of the tournament.
Yeah, for sure. And now, guys, if you want to hear more news about the Tekken Online Challenge, here is the schedule for all the new dates for Online Masters and Regional Finals. Just list it down here, guys. Make sure you write it down or screenshot it or whatever. This is the schedule.
Exactly. And, of course, you see the Philippines East Asia Regional Final going to be in early December there, December 4th. So that's what these players are trying to get into, right? They're trying to gather these points so that they can get their spot secured for that Regional Finals event. And don't forget, guys, the online dojos applications, you need to submit them by October 10th. I believe this was actually extended, or I'm tripping. But I'm pretty sure you guys got to get this in, basically, right? You guys want to get your dojo points. You guys are tournament admins. You guys want to submit that application as soon as possible. Deadline approaching quickly. Just 9 more days to get your event listed as part of the online dojo system. Oh, definitely this as well, guys. If you guys did not know, you guys do have to link your account to the esports tournament portal. Make sure you guys do that. This has been extended. This is the one that was been extended. It was supposed to be October 1st. I believe they pushed it back to October 8th. So you got 1 more week. Visit the website that you see on your screen right now to double check that you are registered. A lot of people were registered for the beta version of this. So they were linked at that point, and you have to do it again, basically. So just make sure you're registered for the actual official season so that your points are counted. If you saw the leaderboard earlier, you're like, hey, you know, that guy's 1 point. I know I had at least 1 point. I'm supposed to be there too. This is probably the reason why. So make sure you guys check out the website, make sure you're registered, and make sure you sign up for this official season.
All right, so guys, make sure you do follow us at our socials. That's on Twitter, BNE Esports, as well as Tekken. And on YouTube, you can follow them. You can subscribe at BNE Esports. On Twitch, it's Tekken, as well as Facebook. Again, guys, that is Tekken on Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. And on another Twitter you should follow is BNE Esports. And on YouTube, it's BNE Esports.
Exactly. Those BNE Esports channels are where you can find all the clips and everything happening in the tournaments, as well as some of the post-match highlights, etc. That's definitely where you want to go and grab all of that information. But guys, we do have to take a quick break. A Tekken Online Challenge Philippines and East Asia will continue after this. We'll be right back. I got to do it too.
I fought all types of fighters in my time. But who knows what other crazy strong guys are still out there? Now to get stronger than ever before! I've had enough! Now I'm mad, Frieza! I'm not gonna lie, it's tense times like these that really get me pumped! For a Kamehameha! But what I do know is that I'd like to avoid fighting if I can. And just let him go! Later, you guys, I hope you're reborn as someone good this time. I can't wait to find out!
And Rip, that's exactly why Law should have a 10-frame launcher. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there.
That's what I'm
Welcome back
saying.
to Tekken Online Challenge 2021. We are your commentators, Kid and Rip, back at it again. Rip, how you been doing? Tell me about the matches that we just saw earlier.
Dude, the matches have been a lot of fun here. Obviously, confidence with Leroy, we just saw advancing. I do believe that we're kind of secured in our top 8 so far, and there is a lot of Philippines representation in this, of course. And guys, don't forget Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. Big shout out to Astro supporting all things Tekken throughout the year. But yes, going back to this tournament, a lot on the line here. These guys are battling for their points and trying to make that regional finals. Huge prize pools all around this event and the regional finals itself. So a lot to play for today. But the matches coming up are going to be crazier. The ones we've already seen have a lot of fun as well. And the Philippines, as expected, are doing very well in this tournament.
Oh, yeah, and we already have our top 8 here decided in our brackets, and we're just going to show you that in just a little bit. But right now, I do want to announce who's in our top 8. In the winner side, we have Jules versus T-Rex, and next up will be AK versus Tomoriru. Now, Rip, I want to talk to you about Tomoriru real quick because I mentioned this off stream, but I'll mention it for everyone here in the chat right now and to all the viewers that we have. Tomoriru just started taking Tekken seriously late 2019, and he was under the tutelage of one of the best king players in the Philippines, Rock and Roll, which sadly enough he's not here in the tournament, but he has been making a lot of results and performing really, really well. So there's a lot, and he's only gonna get better. He's still so young, this Tomoriru kid, right? So
how young is he? Do you have any idea? Is he like
20,
13 years
21?
old, 17 or 20? Okay, the wrong. How old are you, kid? You got this name, kid. It's a funny name because the older you get, let me tell you, it's not gonna work. But like, where are you at? You're like what, early 20s yourself, mid 20s.
Take a guess. Come on.
I'm gonna go with 24, 25. 29.
Close. Real
34.
close. I'm 23.
Which one?
But anyway, here we have the match. Jules versus T-Rex. And yes, I am indeed 23 and I have a name for a kid. Let's whatever. It's whatever.
Man, I'm old enough to be your father. That's crazy.
Aren't you
T-Rex
like 18?
bringing out
Hey.
the Eddie Gordo. Sorry, I meant you're old enough to be my father. T-Rex versus Jules here. Eddie Gordo versus Bob.
I hope you're ready. Round 1.
Alright, let's see how things are gonna go. T-Rex again. Jules has a lot of experience when it comes to the Eddie matchup, but you know, Eddie is also a very different character here. So let's see how Jules is gonna make it count.
Yeah, a lot of wall pressure right now. I think Bob is definitely one of these characters that's underrated right now too. We're seeing more and more Bobs come out, and they're putting themselves on the map. I don't want to see a return of Tekken 6 Bob, and ever since Tekken 6, like he's left a stain in my mind. You know, my brain juice. I think about Bob, I'm like no, no, I don't want to see it.
I've heard a
But
lot
right
about
now,
Bob.
Jules
You know,
dominating.
Bob's infamy in Tekken 6. And I've never been in the competitive side of Tekken 6, so I'm really I want to know this from you, but that's for later. So let's see. Jules though has T-Rex up against the wall, gets the counter hit launcher in.
Oh yeah. T-Rex got Jules back up here, gets the bounce, and that should be the round.
Round 3.
Ties it up, one apiece.
Fight.
Really, really good showing so far for T-Rex. Not a lot of people can get that momentum back, especially when Jules takes it in the first round. Back two picks up.
That was a crazy attempt at running through there. The tech roll worked out well. I remember one of the weaknesses in this matchup specifically used to be that if Eddie went relaxed, Bob's back two, he used to have issues, but oh boy, never mind. It's flawless. Bryan and I talked about it.
Round 4.
Thanks to the
Jules
demonstration,
so precise
guys.
with the back twos. So good.
Yeah, you gotta be ready for it. Oh my goodness, all day. He really did it 4 times. Make it 5.
He tried to get away from the wall. Yeah, he tried to get away from the wall. Drop kick out of nowhere, and Jules gonna carry to the wall. Big damage coming in. Gonna put him in rage. Yes.
Can he close it out though? T-Rex opportunity. Gotta watch out for that rage out when Eddie's back to the wall. Not gonna get it.
Not bad. I'll fight you.
Not bad at all.
Takes
Jules.
it back immediately. Jules again. I'm telling you, man. Jules is someone you would have to keep your eyes on because this guy been winning a lot of tournaments, not winning a lot of tournaments, but been joining top 8s in recent tournaments. And only recently he win Tatakay Pilipinas, which is the most recent tournament here we had here in the Philippines. Jules, definitely a scary name to behold.
Exactly. And this is first to 2 here. This is winner semifinals in the top 8 right now. So Jules 1 game away from making it into that top 3, of course. And you know, T-Rex didn't look terrible in that game, but Jules is all over, really smothering him, ready for the relax mix-ups. Anytime that he would go into relax, the back 2-2 was there. Other than that, the pressure was on there. And obviously, we all know Eddie doesn't have a really good sidestep. So a lot of the times when you have that coming, you know, like what's Eddie going to do if Bob's just continually pressuring you in that situation? He's going to have to try to force a relax mix-up, essentially, right? So we'll see what he tries to bring here in game 2. But looks like it's an uphill battle for sure.
Yeah, and that's the tricky part about this matchup, right? Eddie has a lot of stances that can get picked up by Bob with just one input alone, which is the back 2. It's so risky to go for a handstand mix-up or even the relaxed stance because it can just be negated by the back 2. So it's such super risky character to play against Bob. So do you think a character switch might happen here?
Yeah, it could be, but and I know it's kind of like taboo almost to talk about nowadays because Neek and Arslan Ash have been switching characters so much, but I feel like there are still a lot of character loyalists out there, you know, and unless you really have that secondary built up, it's very, very difficult to switch characters in tournament. I think, you know, Neek and Arslan Ash, they are obvious exceptions to this rule. Chikrin, another player who has a few characters they can use, but unless you've been using these characters like 5 to 10 years, you know, until like the top 8, top 4 of a tournament, it's really hard to bring out your secondaries unless you're really, really comfortable with them. But here we go, game 2, T-Rex sticking it out with Eddie Gordo. And I like what I'm seeing here. You know, Eddie Gordo definitely is a character that, if you're running him in tournament, you probably don't have a secondary, because otherwise you would be using the secondary.
And this is so interesting because T-Rex lost that game 1, but he didn't go for an infinite stage, which normally you would see Eddy go for, infinite stages to move around and, just backdash in. But this time he chose Island Paradise.
Yeah, he used that new back 2-3 right there a second ago. That's something I want to see more out of Eddy. Like, that's definitely one of the best tools that's gotten added, but beautiful Jules with the whiff punish, crouch dash 1. Look at that, what the hell?
Whoa!
That was crazy!
And there, and he's got that situation in line for T-Rex, but no, he changes the position instead. This might be bad for Jules, though. He's so close to that balcony break.
That was terrifying. I do not ever want to play Jules after seeing that. Bro, Jules running through T-Rex right now, 1 round away, getting to the top 3 of this tournament.
Looking real strong, working on a sweep here. Jules looking for crouch dash ones, but T-Rex is kind of struggling to find an opening for Jules right now. The defense is so good.
And you saw just a second ago that relaxed. He tried to go underneath the pressure, but the back 2 immediately pushed him out. And the get-up kick's gonna counter hit here. Wall to wall, beautiful conversion. Smart stuff from Jules all around. Look at this.
Wow. Amazing pickup from Jules, and one more hit to do it. Wrong punish from T-Rex, and that's a clean 2-0 for Jules against T-Rex. Sends him to the loser's bracket, and Jules moves on to winner's final.
Exactly. Top 3 guaranteed for Jules. Congratulations, sir. But that, as you called it out, clean victory there. He looked like he knew everything about Eddy. Was not fazed by the character choice whatsoever. And, when you're that comfortable against the character, it doesn't even matter who the player is. You're like, I know all the options for all the tricks you've got coming at me. And really, that looked like a really hard character matchup. Specifically, if you're T-Rex there and you don't have another character, Jules is really prepared for that. And to be that prepared against Bob, I feel is much harder because Bob is so much, so many, how do I say this politely? So much garbage that he can throw at you with like those tower crushes, etc. So nicely done by Jules there. I'm glad to see Bob on the map, at this stage of the tournament. I think, as I mentioned earlier, an underrepresented character. So it's really nice to see him getting this far.
And a fun fact about Jules is that his brother, Pika, who is also his coach, Pika has been playing Eddy a lot, especially in his streams. He's been telling people how good Eddy is. And the fact that, it showed how well Jules played against T-Rex. It just shows how well he's prepared for that matchup, basically.
No, he's
and now up
so
next,
prepared.
Yeah, for sure. Up next, though, in our winners bracket in top 8, we do have, everyone's been waiting for this kid, AK versus Tomoriru, ladies and gentlemen.
This is something that everyone is excited for, obviously. AK, he's been the most known player outside of the Philippines, right? From the Philippines, outside of the Philippines. So it's always exciting for us to take a look at him. But in these sorts of tournaments, this is your opportunity to make a name for yourself, right? You mentioned Tomoriru starting up really in 2019, which is kind of crazy. It's like just before the world shut down in a sense. So this is a huge stage, as we're kind of rebuilding back to like potential offline tournaments returning, right? So I'm excited to see this one. You mentioned he's a Jaguar main, right? Or is it only King?
Yeah. He uses King and Armor King, but, recently he's been playing Noctis. So he might pull out the Noctis here, and if it doesn't work, he's probably going to go for the Armor King.
Yeah, and AK, of course, we've seen time and time again. But look at this.
Okay,
Tomoriru
never mind.
with the Fahkumram. Wow. Wow.
Okay,
and
never
AK
mind.
with the
forgot to
Shaheen.
take into account. Yeah.
When you're trying to win, you're trying to win. Damn. All right, Tomoriru, let's see what you got here. With the Fahkumram.
AK with the Shaheen, classic, classic AK. You hear AK's name, you already associate him with the Shaheen. So let's see how effective this is here in this infinite stage also. So a lot of movement gonna happen in this game.
Oh. He is trying to break those Fahkumram legs early. He's taking his time right now, breaking his legs. You know, we talked about AK being persistent with whatever move he decides to go with, and right now he's breaking the leg, and there's the low parry.
Tomoriru follows up with a combo. AK put outside of rage. This is really good for Tomoriru, but instant wall standing 3. Weird stuff coming from Tomoriru also.
Gotta watch the rage drive here. Running 3, and Tomoriru gets the first round in the set. Slow, no convert. He didn't try to convert. I think he could have got him there.
Yeah, unfortunate. AK follows up with the combo, full damage. Tomoriru almost at half health. He tried to go for the slide there. You saw that.
Oh yeah. Yo, jet kick. Man, unfortunate trade there for Tomoriru.
Again, he's trying to open him up with the lows this time, but AK is also doing the same. But the timing is there for the launcher, and AK finishes him off 1 round apiece.
Yeah, that was a really good call out on the down 4-2 because he had such a big life lead that Tomoriru had to come in, right? So he was just waiting for the timing on that down 4-2 because he's like, you're going to run into something eventually, and it's going to be this launcher. Trade?
AK. Oh, follow up by AK, forward 4. Tomoriru in big trouble, gets hit by the orbital, and he killed with his combo. I don't think so, though.
What the? Okay, rage mode Fahkumram. The same situation, right? He's got the life lead. Tomoriru can risk getting hit by a get-up kick. Left AK off the ground.
The timing from AK, down 3 as soon as Tomoriru tried to approach, but the thunder kick, Tomoriru catches him again, gets the full combo in.
Bomb! Oh my goodness. Break it.
Right,
oh my god, AK, please!
Looking really good. The down 4 is down 4. After down 4, Tomoriru's not blocking them. Tomoriru, one of these days, you gotta block them. It's all adding up. Good punish.
He's gonna do it again. Do it again.
He's gonna do it again.
Get that out of here.
Rage drive is gonna stop him in his tracks. Tomoriru takes it to a final round.
Yo, AK's a nut. Down 4-2 for the keep out this time. Oh my god. Alright, I've been talking a lot of trash about Shaheen, but AK made me want to play him right there. Break his legs.
That's the power of AK. That's AK.
The orbital!
Heal again. AK catches him off guard. Tomoriru, is he done for here in this one? No. One more hit can do it. Is he gonna low? Is he gonna low? Yes, he will. AK closes it out convincingly, taking it against Tomoriru 1-0.
What a jerk. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. AK doing AK things out here. And you know, it was so good, right? Because his timing on the orbital there, after he set him with so many lows, like he's like, no, he's not going to do anything about these lows until I bring out the orbital, then he's going to duck for it. It was just so well played. And, you know, when you're AK, you've done this 100 times to 100 players. You know, it's just another one in your list. So for everyone else, you're like, he's not going to do it again. He's not going to do it's going to do it again. And then you start panicking, right? Now, you know, your mind is all over the place. You don't know which way to look. You don't know which way to block. It's looking kind of rough, to be honest.
And one of the biggest highlights for AK is also way back in Evo Japan, where he got second place. Remember that, right? You were there. Evo Japan AK, he fought against CBM. He did 5 slides in a row against them, and CBM did not block. That's the type of playstyle AK is bringing to the table with us right now, and he's still doing it to this day.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what character. You know, earlier we were talking about like the Akuma option that he had before, right? Where he would just down for you like 9 times in a row. He's very persistent with one move, and you don't, as a player, when you're going against something like that, you don't expect it. Even though you've seen him do it time and time again to so many other players, you still don't think it's going to happen. He's like, he can't. Like, why would he do it 7 times in a row? That makes no sense to me. But sure enough, we get a character switch. We get Armor King this time. Bringing out for Tomoriru, and of course this character, as we mentioned earlier, a little bit stronger now. We've seen more and more Armor Kings showing up in tournaments. AK though with the Shaheen, keeping them on the map.
Oh yeah, I love that. I love that Armor King is getting a lot of representation here, especially in the Philippines. That not a lot of people use him. It's you know, just a couple of my friends, and not much in top 8 tournaments. So this is refreshing to see.
Wow, down the wild tap for just out of range that time. Man, is he gonna start breaking those legs? Oh no, you reminded him about the
no.
slides! You reminded him about the
he
slides,
heard
dude!
I can't believe you heard me. It's the caster's curse. Tomoriru though, the nut punch. We're gonna carry to the wall. There it is. Tomoriru. Wall combo,
Damn.
full AK. Oki combo doesn't break the giant swing. He's dead.
Oh! Face first to the wall downtown. Tomoriru, first round. Nicely done
Okay,
there.
now AK,
Are we gonna...
yeah, playing a bit more slow this time around.
Yeah, it's kind of odd, right? Okay. Yo, break his legs all day. Go back to that, it was working. Oh, and that's why it was working! You know, and that's the seeds that were planted in game 1.
Okay, again, the slides. Not a single one has been blocked by Tomoriru, but the timing on the launcher again. AK catches him and takes it 1 round apiece. We've seen this movie before.
Exactly, and you know, that's the game plan right now, right? He wants to get him frustrated so that when he has life, he comes running in, and then the down 4-2 is there for the keep out. You know, prior to that, it's all the low pokes, it's the slides to really break his defense. Right now, you can see Tomoriru, he's guessing on everything. Delayed hopping punish.
And speaking of guessing, AK did guess right there. He blocked the low, and now he's 1 round away from sending Tomoriru to the loser's bracket.
Dude, that down 4-2 is from downtown. Breaks the last wall here. We're going this way, though.
Tomoriru showing some signs of life here. AK looking for more slide mix-ups in. Tomoriru playing a bit more safely this time. Gotta be careful about that launcher though. The DF2, good break on the Shining Wizard.
Yeah, that's a great point. He really has to stay away from this and not get caught by a down 4-2 when he's trying to get some offense start himself. Rage mode for AK. Rage drive, of course. Good patience there by Tomoriru there. AK tried to use the delay to bait him into it, but no go. Final round, game 2. Tomoriru not out of it yet. Giant swing or multi-throw could be huge.
On point whiff punish from Tomoriru there, so you know his head is still in the game. No duck on the second hit, but AK continuing the aggression. That's the first slide, and that's the first slide that he blocked this entire set. Tomoriru right now working on getting into a game 3. What's he gonna do?
Giant swing to the wall could kill here. Oh, good tech. Got him! Handspring! Tomoriru
on the board, showing some signs of life. I love it. Tomoriru adjusting perfectly well. Now, AK is very comfortable with the stage. This is normally his go-to stage whenever he loses a match, right? The Howard Estate. So we might go for an instant rematch here, or he might go for the geometric plane, which we've been seeing quite a lot in the recent tournament that we've had here.
Interesting. You know, I really like the Armor King play that's coming out of Tomoriru so far. Obviously, the biggest question mark here is, you know, those seeds that were planted by AK in the first game with the lows repeatedly, you know, breaking his legs, mixing them up with the slides now in game 2. You know, where is the defense going to be in game 3? And when you play this game that AK is playing, it gets a little risky, right? Because, you know, these things are very punishable on block if you can guess correctly. So AK is really counting on these things to pay off. But, you know, if Tomoriru's defense holds up here, and he's blocking standing for the majority of the time here, it's going to be, like, a lot easier for him. But that being said, that's the whole mind game, right? Like, it's easier to stand and guard and take all the lows, but against AK, you know he's willing to do 10 lows in a row. So it's a very interesting mind game. We'll see what happens, but I'm very curious. And obviously, we saw the one giant swing worked out for Tomoriru earlier. It's something he tried to go back to again. AK was ready for the break the second time. I would love to see, you know, some of those command throws, the multi-throws that Armor King has come into play.
Oh yeah. Boys and girls, no mix-up is a real thing. You gotta be careful when you're fighting AK, because he will do the same thing over and over again until you eventually manage to, like, block 1 or 2 of those. So again, we're sticking with the Howard Estate stage. This is AK's comfort pick. But let's see if Tomoriru can close this one out against, you know, the guy, the star of the entire this entire country, AK.
Exactly. This is the time to get your name on the map. Low parry from AK. It's been primarily all offense, right? And keep on. And there's the key charge you were talking about it. Yeah. Get into the wall and key charge for the mix.
Oh, Tomoriru, big whip, gets the wall slant in. He's gonna get the wall break. Also, unfortunate stuff for Tomoriru. But
no, he didn't.
He misses the second hit of the scorpion kicks.
Rage mode, last pixel, just a little short, a little desperate there with the grab attempt. Didn't even get the full shining. AK first round.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Down 4. That's only the first one. Tomoriru. Is he gonna block those? AK is looking for more orbital heals. There it is again. 3.
Oh no! Oh, he canceled. Okay. AK ready for it defensively as well. Slides are coming. I don't think so.
Oh my goodness. Tomoriru's been conditioned to hell by AK. The slides and then goes for the big mid AK. Super good conditioning here.
Block the slide this time. Here comes Tomoriru. Small combo off that slide. He needs to block 8 slides to win that round. That's not going to happen.
Gonna get carried to the wall. Key charge set up.
Key charge again.
Is he going to go?
Whoa.
Ooh. AK has him up against
Finishes
the wall.
this thing on delay.
Presses on the second hit and gets the block into the delayed hop kick. AK with a showboat. Takes it against Tomoriru 2-1, sending him to the losers bracket. Rip, what'd I tell you? What'd I tell you, man?
Did you tell me? I expected that to happen all along. What were you telling me? AK, he's AK. He's the star of the Philippines. He's moving into the winners final. Top 3 guaranteed. Congratulations, AK. Tomoriru, though, he looked pretty good there, right? Obviously, the conditioning came into play. You're spot on about that as well. And Tomoriru, unfortunately, does have to go down to that loser bracket, that shark-infested loser bracket, of course, waiting for the winner between RGN and SideStepLance. We also got T-Rex down in the loser bracket. We saw him lose to Jules earlier. He is waiting for the winner between Coffee Prince and Maru. So lots of crazy action still to come here. We're just getting started. But we do have our winners final squared away, at least later tonight. It will be Omega's Jules versus PBE's AK.
Ooh, such an exciting match to see. Everybody's been seeing this, matchup over and over again, and quite frankly, they don't get tired of it. They always would love to see this kind of matchup: Jules versus AK in the winners final. And this isn't even grand finals. I thought you were talking about one losers one.
I mean, we might get it for the grand finals too, right? We'll see how this loser bracket plays out. This is gonna be a good one. AK Shaheen, definitely very fun to watch. Some of my friends have been trying to get me to play Shaheen, and Shaheen to me is just so boring. But watching AK play him right now, I gotta say, it's a little bit more interesting, But I feel like you have to have that mentality, which I don't have. The I'm gonna break your legs 30 times in a row until you duck my orbital. That's his whole game plan. And the way he does that with all of his characters, right, is just so effective and so good. So huge shout to AK for being able to make Shaheen look interesting. Because most people don't do it for me.
God. I mean, I see Sukin in the chat right now, calling you out for what you're saying right now, but,
Sukin sucks.
It came from him. I refuse to take part in this conversation. Anyway, in the losers
this is the beauty of
bracket,
being like in the commentator chair. You can say what you want, they can't respond really. Sorry, go ahead. Loser bracket. Let them know.
I refuse to take part. So yeah, losers bracket, we do have TGR's RGN going up against GM SideStepLance. Now we did see SideStepLance earlier with the Lee Chaolan and RGN with the Akuma. Now RGN he never had his matches streamed, but I have seen a couple of personal streams that they fought RGN, and RGN's crazy good. So I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah, I'm trying to take a look at the bracket to see who RGN beat to get in here. Because I think he was in pool 1. Yeah, so he took out Mr. Good and he took out SS Georgie. So SS Georgie did get the run back with Hapon. So he actually double jeopardied Hapon out of the tournament. And then fell to RGN right after that. And then RGN over Mr. Good. So here we are, RGN versus SideStepLance.
Okay, now what do you think of this matchup? Akuma versus Lee Chaolan. I don't see this matchup every day.
This is definitely not a matchup we see every day. Going back to Lee being the back four master, like my question here is, does back four beat like Demon Flip? Does it beat Jump In? Like I feel like it probably does. It's the answer for everything usually. We'll see, man. I'm curious to see how this one goes.
Fight.
Okay. Be super careful about that meters that's building up for RGN also, especially in the latter half of this set. SideStepLance, good block. RGN down 3.
Slide fail. Good whip punch to the down 3 himself there. Oh no.
RGN again, so on point. Back 2s. He's been conditioning SideStepLance with the down 3s. And can he continue on to the wall? Yes, look at this damage.
Woo. That was beautiful. That was perfect combo there, right? It all started with the counter hit upstairs, got the bouncing break downstairs, had the screw still into the wall carry for the combo and death. Very nice round for RGN.
SideStepLance.
How did he block that?
SideStepLance is closing the gap out with running 3-4. This is really good for him, but so far it's not working out. RGN has him up against the wall. The wall bounce connects. Can he carry? No, he drops it.
It's okay. He's still got a huge lead here. SideStepLance in big trouble. Right now, it is everything going RGN's favor. His timing on the defense has been ridiculous. All right, there's the slide. Where's the slide that time?
The timing just wasn't there and wasn't enough for SideStepLance. RGN gets caught out in the air.
Yeah, that back four.
Half help.
There you go. Counter hit down 3. And SideStepLance, we talked about it earlier, being just a little bit slow on the download, right? A little slow starter, picking up as the set goes on. And we're kind of seeing a little bit of that again right now.
Yeah, might be playing into the palm of his hands though. SideStepLance, he just needs a bit of more time to download RGN, but RGN's playing so well against SideStepLance. It's insane. FF3 catches him off guard. He's so close to the wall though, be careful.
Yeah, he's got full meter now as well. Nice sidestep. 2 attack, can we break here? Nice, get the break, little spike.
Oh,
enough
my
combo conversion.
He
the wild standing 2.
RGN
it didn't even matter. He's still alive. He's still alive.
On the low. Souls players are
oh.
And the F3 to close it out. RGN with just a sliver of health takes game 1.
That was amazing. Back and forth there at the end. You saw though, you know, SideStepLance started to put the pieces together, right? The puzzle was almost complete there. So game 2 is gonna be really interesting here. The first couple rounds are rough, right? But you can see the download there. I really like the adaptation that's coming out of SideStepLance so far. But a little bit too late there. And, you know, down to the wire there, it was just unfortunate, right? The Akuma combo drops. I feel like when you're playing specifically in an online tournament and you're going against an Akuma, right? Anytime they hit you with the down 2 combo, you down back and you wait for them to potentially whiff that combo, right? Because it's such a good strategy, right? The potential for dropping is so much higher. So you got to just hope for that. And he had an opportunity there, but he didn't expect the drop, and then he ducked after the drop and ate the wild standing 2, right? So personally, that's my personal strategy if I'm going against an Akuma online. I'm like, he's going for a combo, start with down 2, I'm down backing. I am down backing.
That's pretty brave. You know, that's pretty. What if you get hit by the twin pistons? So
he's gonna stop his combo to do a twin piston? No way. I'm waiting for that FNEC to miss or something.
What if he reads you?
He's not gonna look, because I said it now. They're gonna know about it, right? But they're not gonna know.
Alright, somebody use Shaheen. Somebody use Akuma against Rip the next time they DM and use a twin piston, just for my sake. You heard it here, folks.
Drop your combo intentionally and twin piston me. Go for it.
I'm looking forward.
You know,
to
I'm just
anyway,
gonna stand guard now.
Oh god.
Perfect. Mind games through commentary. Game 2. RGN SideStepLance. Yeah, Forgotten Realm, good choice here. And you saw it there why, right? The back 4, he's like, if you ever go airborne, I catch his back 4, we're going down and getting a combo.
Yeah, the jab isn't entirely the most reliable in this case because he's such a small character. Back 4 is the most reliable you have. The most reliable one you have. Oh, RGN gets away from the wall. A risky situation.
Didn't have meter yet. Couldn't do much of that fireball. Back 4 range is much better now. See that? Down back there! You down back there. As soon as you get hit by anything, fireball, FNEC, you down back!
But he didn't do anything. Come on, I mean.
Yeah, that's perfect. If he did do something and he missed, you're great.
Alright, maybe you got a point. Good launch. Oh no, he missed it. The F2 just by a frame he missed the punish.
Whoa. You know that was a mistake for a fireball probably there. Bounce?
Gonna go downstairs also. Big damage coming in from SideStepLance, but
Tech
needs him outside
catch.
of rage. Good tech catch by SideStepLance, and there it is, the armor. RGN gets caught, and this is what we were talking about, guys.
Beautiful.
SideStepLance with the downloads.
Yeah, very good adaptation from him. Let's see if he can keep the momentum rolling right now. It's almost like a comfort. Oh my god, I love it. I love it.
Coming from a long main like you, Rip, I know you would. And here we go, SideStepLance. Let's hope he does more. And RGN low parry. Falls up the combo. No, he drops it. FADC gets another combo in. All worth it.
Where are we going? Can't reach the wall here. Too far. Rage art!
He's dead.
Beautiful call out. He's super dead. I love you. Boom.
3-0.
SideStepLance. 3-0
rounds
them.
straight for SideStepLance. Takes it to a game 3 again. Don't count this guy out. Just because he loses game 1, he will take it to a game 3.
And you're seeing a lot of combos that aren't fully executed, right? Like a lot of these, something in FADC into nothing, mistakes that are happening. And you really have to take advantage of that, right? Like, obviously, online, offline, they are separate. You have to treat them as separate. And again, Akuma specifically, you know, I think he's starting to recognize during these FADC conversions, there's opportunities to be had. So we'll see if he can keep it together. But right now, I think SideStepLance is looking really good in the set. You know, we talked about it earlier, the download. He's slow starter, you know, but once he puts the pieces of the puzzle together, things start looking a lot better for him. So it's looking a little rough for RGN.
He might have to switch the stage though, because this is SideStepLance's comfort stage, the Forgotten Realm. Might want to go for, you know, a more honest stage like Mishima Dojo. Maybe even go for the Infinite, because Akuma still kind of works in the Infinite stage, given, you know, two meters, right?
Right. Yeah, and Akuma, I feel like with the wall though, the damage potential is so high, you kind of just want to keep it. And with the tech catch potential afterward, we already saw SideStepLance some tech catches too. Probably caught RGN off guard with it. So, you know, going forward, obviously RGN will probably be a little more cautious with his tech rolls at the wall, especially in situations where the wall combo isn't like a complete wall combo, right? Those are usually tells that the combo is leading to some sort of tech trap.
And instead, he goes for the Dragon's Nest. So a bit of a weirdly shaped stage, but there is still a wall present here. So it might work out better for RGN, considering Akuma can dish out a ton of damage, especially with full meter.
Round 1. Fight.
Well, let's see what happens. Final game here. Loser's bracket top 8 action. No go. All right.
Kick, counter hit. Follows up with the combo. RGN, big damage. Is he going to go for the Oki? No, goes for full combo.
Hey, chop him up.
Oh, down 3.
He's going to fish for that wall bounce again. No, why would you risk it?
SideStepLance in big trouble. Again, that chop finishes him off. RGN with round 1.
Yeah, that 4-2-1 with his back to the wall, like, that was not the best call out right there, right? I'm not even sure, like, it didn't look like it was for a whip punch or anything, so that was an odd choice from SideStepLance. But he really just gave the round to RGN with that. No! Oh boy. Yeah, and again, right, you're seeing the meter usage. Beautiful bait! That was wonderful. Acid Rain wall combo.
Yeah. Okay, SideStepLance goes for the Oki combo, finishes off with a down 3, and now 1 round apiece. Again, SideStepLance with a slow download, and he's taking it back.
The beautiful slides are working. Good down 4. I like that after the back four. I'm surprised it reached.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
The armor. He doesn't even use the meter here. He's gonna carry to the wall, but he drops the combo. Still, carry sidestep wall, sidestep lands to the wall, and now he's in big trouble. What's the Oki here?
Wait. Oh my god, it worked.
Excuse me?
Wild send to anti-air. Staying with the Oki, slides good, double rage. 50-50, no! He tried the big sweep. Good defense from RGN to hold on. Set point, RGN.
Okay, now what can SideStepLance do here? Goes for the Oki on that slide, but no. SideStepLance wants to make him guess. Down 3 counter hit. He misses the follow-up on the combo. FADC full combo.
Beautiful.
Here we go.
There you
RBC
go.
wall hearing.
Definitely. Combo incoming. Tries for the wall bounce. Empty jump on accident. Gets him out of there for a second. But it's not going to be enough. RGN opportunity to close it out right now. Rage mode for SideStepLance. Not enough to kill. 50-50. The chop's blocked. Why?
Oh, he whips. Big whiff from SideStepLance and whiff punish from RGN on the down 3. A bit of a questionable decision from SideStepLance there, given the fact that it wasn't enough range. But you can count on RGN to whiff punish that perfectly. Big props to RGN, and you know, congratulations to SideStepLance for making it this far. But unfortunately, he is now eliminated.
RGN still in. SideStepLance eliminated, yes. RGN though, man, he looked really good there. And man, that last attempt from SideStepLance, it's just heartbreaking because he had the chance, right? Like he survived the combo, he blocked the mix-up afterwards.
Yeah.
You know, he just needed to do something with more range. You know, in those situations, it's kind of hard to go out with rage too, right? Like, especially if you have a rage drive like Lee, like just kind of throw it out there. If it hits, it hits. You know, you might make the whole comeback with just that. But unfortunately, SideStepLance is out of tournament. That means RGN. Next opponent will actually be Tomoriru, who we just saw lose to AK a second ago, right? So RGN and Tomoriru are going to be coming up later. But I do believe the next matchup we have in the loser bracket is going to be Coffee Prince versus Maru. However, we do got to take a short break, guys. Short break. Tekken Online Challenge 2021 going to be continuing after we tell you more about the social that you can follow BNE Esports at on both Twitter and YouTube. Plus, don't forget, guys, we got Tekken on Twitter, Twitch, and on Facebook as well. Make sure you guys go give them a follow at all those places. Keep up to date with everything Tekken, plus everything esports with Bandai Namco.
All right, and that being said, guys, we will be taking a very, very short break. But when we come back, more Tekken action coming your way. Stay tuned.
And boom! Welcome back, everyone, to Tekken Online Challenge 2021 for the Philippines and East Asia. I'm Rip, here with the kid himself. How you doing, kid? It's been a fun night so far. We got a lot more action to come, though.
And yeah, pretty exciting matches that we have upcoming for you guys to see, and I'm really glad we get the front row seats for this one, because later on in the matches today we will have Jules versus AK, but before that it will be Coffee Prince versus Maru, and before that, Rip, big shout outs to Astro, right?
Of course, dude. Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Always support us. You see us here with our Astro headsets on. Basically, most Tekken streams you see is supported by Astro these days, right? So huge shout out to Astro for supporting all things Tekken out here. But as you mentioned, we do have Coffee Prince coming up. That should be a good match. We've seen him with that Leroy already putting in some work. He loves that back 1+2, man. He's just doing it to everybody. He's like, yo, 12 frame mid, please. Say no more. I got this.
You know what? Let's see if
Why
he can
not?
still do the same thing against Maru. Again, these guys have been playing against each other for the longest time also. So let's see if the same antics, the same strategies can apply against one of the Philippines' top players, Maru. Back 1+2 to Coffin Breaker. Such a deadly move for Leroy. And now we have the brackets here also. Waiting in the winners finals is Jules versus AK.
Exactly. And of course, winner of this match gets T-Rex, the Coffee Prince Maru match, of course. Did you say the move is called Coffin Breaker?
That's what we call it here, at least.
I mean, it's probably the official name. Yeah, we call it shotgun, so it's just funny because it's just like, you just get shot up close, right? So we've just been calling it shotgun. It's a fitting term because it's a close range blast, right? But, it's probably not the official term. So regardless, if you get shot with a shotgun, of course, you're probably in coffin. So it makes a lot of sense either way. But Coffee Prince, Maru, gonna be a good one. Maru, we have yet to see today on the stream, correct?
Yes, we do. And you know what? Coffin Breaker might not actually be the official name. Also, we might have to look it up later on. But yeah, whatever worked for both of us, right? Yeah, back 1+2, Maru. I did DM Maru earlier, and I asked him what character he used. He used Lydia. And if he chooses to stick with the character for an entire tournament, he will keep using Lydia. He's been practicing Lydia also. And what do you think of Lydia, Rip?
Lydia is a very good move. She's got that move, forward 1+2, the political storm move, that is just such a good long range punisher, right? So it's just move that it's only like -10, I believe, for the third and fourth hit. So she kind of just throw it out there. And it's like, oh, did it work? Did it not work? I'm not really sure. Let's find out. And I feel like it's a very, very spammable move. And usually for me, when I see spammable moves in Tekken, those are the moves that I feel need to be nerfed. I feel like third and fourth hit, they probably should make them more punishable on block. But we don't get Lydia, and we don't get Leroy. We get Bryan Fury from Coffee Prince, and we get Negan coming out of Maru.
Maru, you liar. Anyway, Negan also really good. I've been using Negan a lot online. Pretty fun character. Also, Coffee Prince does have a pocket Bryan Fury. When he doesn't feel like using Steve Fox, he goes for the Bryan Fury. Let's see how things are going to go here.
Round 1.
Interesting. Do you think he expected the Negan pick, though?
I don't think so. Maru doesn't really pull out the Negan that much.
Yeah, this is an interesting choice. Woof.
Okay.
Hey.
Maru trying to get out of the wall. Coffee Prince trying to keep him there. Both players nearly outside, nearly getting rage. Coffee Prince looking for more mid pokes. Not going for a lot of hatchet kicks, but sidestep 2. Maru gonna close this one out. Coffee Prince.
Round 2.
That was beautiful. I love that the way Negan says boom during it too. Hey.
He's a big fan of
wow.
He's a big fan of.
He's a Rip fan.
He is.
He probably likes Law.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he mains Law. Oh no!
You know what? For that, I'll think so too. But here we go. Maru breaks that breakable wall, but Coffee Prince gets out of there safely. Maru does have rage though. Counter hit 1-2-1. Down forward 2 check. Coffee Prince again.
Dude. I'm not gonna lie, that Tanjat upper looked pretty good, even though it wasn't, in a state where you can see it standing whether it hits or not. But the timing looked pretty clean.
first few hatchet kicks we've seen in this set. Let's see, can Copy Prince continue this trade? Not in favor of Maru. The Oki is still there for Copy Prince. Maru outside of rage, also Copy Prince.
Man, this is back and forth right now. Maru finally creating a little bit of space, like, nope, too much space. Right back in, and Maru with the lead, 2 rounds to 1 here.
Ooh,
Counter hit.
Counter hit. 3+4, gonna carry onto the wall also, but just a bit short. He will get them there though. Oh my goodness! Let's go! Copy Prince showing us how it's done.
I feel like Maru's probably hitting buttons there, but doesn't matter. Copy Prince, quick answer back. Final round, game 1. Copy Prince looking warmed up with the Bryan Fury.
Maru right now struggling to find a single opening for Copy Prince, and he's been punishing, he's been poking him out so well, sidestepping everything for Copy Prince working out.
Oh my goodness, not that though. Here we go, Maru bringing it back, has the life lead now.
Yeah. Back 1+2, abuse the plus frames, but he contests! He contests the plus frames from Negan, and Maru takes game 1. Big mistake from Copy Prince.
Huge. And like in that situation, why would you think he wouldn't press a button? Maybe I'm not sure what he was thinking that would be coming instead for the pressure. But unfortunate situation for Copy Prince. You know, earlier I was saying I wanted to see him run through the bracket with Leroy, see if we can get a Leroy to win the tournament. Bringing out the Bryan Fury here, and Bryan obviously a very strong character right now as well. We saw he has taunts ready to go as well. Unfortunately, you know, just swinging at the wrong time that really cost him. And Maru with the Negan pick probably caught him a little bit off guard.
And Copy Prince is kind of known for pressing on certain situations where you're not supposed to press, mainly because it catches the pros off guard. But this obviously wasn't one of those cases. It did not work out well for him, so he might go for a switch here. Probably, most likely, the Leroy. I'm really hoping for the Steve though.
Interesting. Okay. You know, you said you've been using a lot of Negan lately. Is Steve one of those characters that's kind of a hard match for Negan? I've heard that characters who have like a Magic 4 are difficult for Negan to contest. But maybe Steve, you know, with the back one, it's a similar situation.
Personally, I think characters who can sidestep well are really good against Negan, because Negan is linear as all hell. He does have a few moves that track, like back 2 or maybe even like sidestep 2, but that's pretty much about it. His back 1+2, his best plus frame move is linear. So, you know, that's one of the difficult parts about Negan. But Copy Prince does stick with the Bryan.
Oh my goodness! What?
That was weird.
Very low parry though. Maru is just looking sharp, unblockable setup.
Okay,
yo, this is not looking
Maru,
good.
But he still got the timing in. Yeah, for sure. Copy Prince again, looking a bit flustered here. Maru taking that wave of momentum in round 1.
Oh boy. Counter. Down forward 3 this time. Alright, Copy Prince got Maru to the wall here. Taunt jet upper, no go.
Okay. Oh, good.
Yeah, the buddy didn't believe.
Yeah, he didn't believe enough. Here we go, Copy Prince trying to carry him to the wall, but very good punish, but he misses the FF4, the mock kick, but he makes up work with the hatchet kick. Copy Prince takes it back.
Yeah, that was a really odd exchange after getting the launch with the jet upper. But regardless, Copy Prince on the board at the round count tied now. Beautiful duck on the high string, but man, the combos are dropping for Copy Prince right now.
Oh, Maru. You can see that he's abusing a lot of these FF1+2s because Copy Prince is busy getting caught by it. Copy Prince though, counter hit F3, gonna see the wall.
Pop, pop. Taunt. Man, the taunt setups aren't working right now. The tiniest of pixels. Did he try delayed hop kick?
I think he did, yeah. I think he was trying to predict the hatchet kick coming through. With Maru though, again, we cannot count him out. Copy Prince, 1-2-4 punish, good. Perfect punish from Maru.
Yeah, that 10 frame is one of the best in the game. But man, Coffee Prince like to hit some buttons right now.
Yeah. He's on fire with these buttons, and he's not stopping it against the likes of Maru. He does have him up against the wall, though. The wall bounce connects. And here we go. What's the mix-up going to be? Oh, try to go for the
taunt jet upper. Yo, he tried to parry, and the bat came out right then, too.
Okay.
No, too far.
Barely misses the punish. Maru just walking back. What the heck? Back. And now...
That was tight. Not the punish. No. Yo, set point for Maru now. Coffee Prince facing elimination. Again, backswing start of the round.
The carry to the wall now has him. The pressure is on. Maru with no exceptions. Coffee Prince half health. We're only 10 seconds in. 13 frame punish good. Maru with the blocks. Again, Coffee Prince with the challenge. And Maru takes it against Coffee Prince, eliminating him from the tournament 2-0.
Out of here. Coffee Prince goes down without trying the Leroy out. And yet again, we don't see a Leroy that far in the bracket, man. What's going on? I thought this character was supposed to be so good, kid. You know, I'm just saying. Leroys aren't winning. Results-based tier list. Let's go. Leroy, no good. Get him out of here. But we do see there the Negan coming out, getting the results done over Bryan Fury. Very nicely done. Very nicely done.
Yeah, it's pretty weird to me how Coffee Prince didn't choose to go for the Leroy that time, because Leroy would have, I think Leroy would have been, you know, a much better decision there. But considering how long these guys have been playing with each other, they know each other all too well. So a lot of things have to be, you know, switched up there. So I think that would have been an understandable decision from Coffee Prince.
Yeah, and you know, personally, I just wanted to see Leroy. You know, we don't get to see enough Leroys anymore in tournament. The character's still, I think, very fun to watch. Unfortunately, you know, Bryan though also a very fun character to watch. You know, Coffee Prince put on a show with his Bryan. Unfortunately, you know, a lot of the taunt stuff did not work out for him there. And Maru, that surprised Negan pick, and his Negan looks good. You know, I think in North America at least, we've been seeing Negan kind of make this. It's like a second wave of Negan that's coming through. You know, when the character first came out as DLC, people were like, let's try him out. You know, Nee used him in a tournament, and everyone was like, oh yeah, he sucks, whatever, put him away. Then the character got some buffs. Right? They gave him the new low everything. They made the down back 2 safer on block, and now we didn't really see a lot of Negans get picked up, but sure enough, now we're starting to see them making waves in tournaments. So it's very cool to see Negan, you know, kind of flourishing now as the seasons progress.
Yeah, if they gave Negan much better low pokes and better tracking, Negan would really be top tier, but we don't want that, especially if we're on the receiving end of that. But Negan right now is okay, but if he were given more low pokes rather than just down 4, down back 4, down back 2, he'd be a more decent character than he is now.
I think he's fine. I don't think you'll want to give him any more lows.
I think so too.
That down back 4 counter hit, bro. That's such a good situation for him. You know, I think he's fine. But definitely, I think a character that a lot of people don't have as much experience with. You know, he's been out for years now, but people weren't using him in tournament, especially, right? So you didn't really have to worry about him. Like if you're a top 8 competitor, you're like, I'm not going to play against a Negan. You know, like why would I worry about Negan when I got Fahkumram and Leroy and Lydia and Yoshimitsu to worry about? But now he's enough of a threat that you're paying attention.
Yeah, for sure. So now we're gonna get into the match here. I believe it is going to be Tomoriru versus RGN. Now, we talked about this earlier. Wow. Tomoriru does have a Noctis.
Street Fighter versus Final Fantasy incoming here at the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Top 8. Akuma versus Noctis. Not a matchup that I get to see a ton, but it sounds pretty cool, to be honest. Did the fireballs and his I want to say his kunai, did they trade, or did they just go through each other? Does he teleport through the fireball? Like, I don't even know what happens in that interaction.
They go through each other, but the thing is, Noctis still rolls towards his enemy. So I don't think it's in favor of Noctis
by the
whatsoever. No, he doesn't.
I want to see it. Oh, okay. That'd be sick. Oh boy, he wanted to find out himself. Or does it bait?
All right,
that down two is so good.
It's gonna happen. Yeah. Oh my god! Again, another low parry from Tomoriru. Falls up with the combo. Oh, he misses the FM4.
Beautiful.
Ora coming in. RGN gets finished off.
The perfect. Nicely done. Tomoriru looking really clean at the Noctis. You know, sidestepping or backdashing out of the way of the get-up kick there. Just so smart. Just let it whip. Got the perfect aura there. And just really looking sharp in this Akuma matchup.
I
Counter
love
hit.
that move. Up forward once. It works like a Steve back one. Pretty good. I love it.
Is it up forward, up back? Right? You can do it like in multiple directions, I think. It's a weird move because I don't know which way to call it ever. Yeah. Pretty sure you can do it as up back one too.
Oh god, I never knew that. But hey, the more you know.
Yep, nice try. Goes for the low spear, and you know that time the high string. RGN, he's ready for it. Let's go. On the board here.
All right, Tomoriru been on fire with these low parries lately, and now he's gonna go for the Oki combo. Aura coming in. There's no way Akuma can punish that unless it's point blank rage and he can get the FF2-1 in.
Yeah, that seems really hard to do. And you know the other thing, you know, I think Tomoriru, we're seeing a ton of low parries now just because of the last set we saw with him versus AK, right? He's like, I can't believe I got hit by a billion lows. I'm low parrying everything from now on.
Yeah,
Low parry, low parry, low parry.
He's trying to redeem himself at this point. You know he's looking for a low parry. RGN's getting scared at this point. Oh, he didn't go for it.
Hey, not a mere to make that hurt more, but the down 4 is a good follow.
There it is. RGN taking it to a round 3. He's potentially 1 round left. Tomoriru down back 2. Such a good move for Noctis.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Especially on the internet.
There
Nice,
it is.
get the combo conversion. Nope. No ender, but it kind of leaves him out of rage, so it's not actually the worst drop. Dunk.
And something about it is also that something about this matchup is when RGN recklessly jumps. Oh my goodness! The running 1+2 catches RGN off guard. So yeah, back to the point, right? If RGN recklessly jumps, Tomoriru can catch him with a 2-2 and he can continue off with the combo like that. So it's a big advantage for Tomoriru in this case.
Yeah, that's probably why he picked the Noctis specifically, right? Because he knew he was going to be going against Akuma here. Oh man, look how much damage those down 4s did. Oh. Combo conversion.
Beautiful.
Keep it simple.
Docked by RGN, follows up with the combo, but he misses the Hadouken again. I wonder why is that?
I mean, it wasn't going to do too much, but again, the drop works out, leaves him out of range, but this could be enough. Pop.
And it is RGN round 1 against Tomoriru. So a lot of hiccups from Tomoriru there. You know, I personally think he lacked a lot of offense, but RGN just capitalized on whatever there was for him. With the meters and all, he's used them to his advantage. Pretty good.
Yeah, I was actually surprised. It really looked like Tomoriru had control of the match from the get-go. But as it went on, you know, RGN just stayed consistent. He's like, all right, I've been low parried a billion times, but you know what? I'm going to go with these down 4s. The down 4s really started opening things up for him. The combos were hitting this time. You know, we saw a lot of the combo drops from the FADCs earlier, but this time all the combos were coming together. He missed a couple of the enders, but really, as I mentioned, they were kind of good to miss because it left Noctis out of rage. You don't have to worry about the rage drive hitting you randomly when you're full speed, especially on the infinite stage. So those drops actually were kind of beneficial.
Yeah, taking a page out of AK's book, you know, RGN. Down 4 after down 4 after down 4. He knew it was effective against, he knew it was effective in that AK versus Tomoriru match. And now he's doing it himself. And fun fact, RGN actually trains a lot with AK. Back when, you know, the things were still normal around the world. They're training buddies, as you call it.
Gotcha.
So we can see a lot here. So let's see if RGN can keep it up.
Whoa, okay, the King coming out this time for Tomoriru. We've seen a bunch of characters from today. Is this the 4th character we've seen from him? I feel like it is. But I'm excited to see this King versus Akuma. Should be an interesting one. I've yet to see his King, so I'm excited to see what he brings to the table here. Let's see if Tomoriru can stay in the tournament. This is losers bracket action, top 8 here at Tekken Online Challenge, Philippines and East Asia. Wow, that was so cheap, man. He's a power crushing. Come on. We all saw it.
But here we go.
Bounce.
RGN's got the momentum already. We're only 10 seconds in. Tomoriru's put in rage, and RGN's only got one more mix-up until he can take Tomoriru out in this round 1. Down 3. 7 golden letters.
perfectly gold that time. You know, Tomoriru started the first game off with a perfect. RGN answers back game 2, round 1. Oh my gosh, are we going for a double perfect?
God. He might. Are we going to see a god match here? Potentially? Oh, I don't know.
Dude, you can't stay that early. Bounce again,
it,
though?
here we go. Right now is not in a good place.
14 golden letters? Are we going for it? Are we going for god match? Jump? No jump. Oh my god. We might get a god. Oh. No god match. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. You got me all excited, kid.
I mean, it would have been perfect. I mean, you were in that one match where it was a perfect, you know? 3 perfects in a row, but Tomoriru does have RGN. Is this gonna kill? No, no wall.
Punish him. Alright, Tomoriru, time to bring it all the way back now. You gotta duck those, man, I'm telling you!
One of these days he's gonna block them, but RGN closes it out 3-0 sweep and eliminates Tomoriru again. Here we have RGN proceeding to the bracket. Amazing performance by RGN.
Exactly. Very nicely done there. The double perfect to start it off. You know, anytime you do that to an opponent in a tournament, they are broken. Right? And, you know, there was a chance, you know, Tomoriru gets that round. He can turn everything around still, but it's so hard, right? Like, everything is stacked against you momentum-wise. Rough start there for Tomoriru in game 2, and it really cost him out of the tournament 5th place, but that's still a great showing. But congratulations to RGN making it to the top 4 here today. Yeah,
and you know, as what the Filipinos would say it, larong laro, which means he's being so hot right now. That's, you know, he RGN again, so hot. I can't express this enough. Yeah. He's playing so well, and he's so close to the losers final. He might potentially even get to the grand finals here. I can't wait for that to happen. But we do have to go through another losers bracket match, which is going to be T-Rex versus Maru.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still thinking about like that saying. You know, we have a saying like that in America too. It's from Zoolander. You know, that Hansel, he's so hot right now. You know, that's what the saying is. But Maru versus T-Rex, gonna be a good one. You know, T-Rex didn't really get anything started, right? When we saw him in the winter bracket earlier. Maru though was looking pretty darn good with that Negan. So we'll see what character. Oh, is that the Bob? Sorry. I'm curious to see what character we get out of him.
When it was T-Rex versus Jules, it was Bob for Jules and T-Rex for the Eddy, and then Maru with the Negan. So Maru might go for a character that picks up relaxed stance more, or even handstand. So what do you think are the options here? I'm thinking maybe he'd stick with the Negan, maybe Lydia. I don't know.
I'm hoping we get to see some Lydia on stream. You know, like the Negan obviously worked out well. I haven't seen a lot of Negan versus Eddy. So I don't know, like, specifically if Negan is good or bad in that matchup. Obviously, intimidation stance, low counter could be interesting, but unlikely to see it a whole lot there. So personally, I think Lydia would be fun to watch. I'm curious to see how she handles relax as well. That's not a matchup I've seen a ton of either. So either way, whichever one Maru decides to pick here, it's going to be fun for me to watch.
Yeah, it's especially surprising to me the fact that we haven't seen enough Lydias here this tournament, considering how much representation we've been getting from Lydia in recent tournaments that we've been seeing. For Maru though, he will choose to go for the Fahkumram into the Island Paradise, and T-Rex sticking with the Eddy.
Very, very interesting here. Fahkumram coming out, and you know, this character. He's very versatile, right? He's got a ton of options in every situation, I feel like. We have not seen, at least today in this tournament, the Fahkumram players going for any kind of guard breaks, especially at the wall, right? So I'm curious to see if we'll see something like that, especially against Eddy, right? Because Eddy, I would assume on reaction, if I'm going against Fahkumram and I see that guard break coming, I'm going relaxed. I'm just looking for that at the wall so I can go relaxed and punish.
Yeah, I mean, what better place for you to relax in the Island Paradise? You gotta chill out, man.
Relax, have a good time.
Beautiful conversion from Maru though. Running the +9.
Why? Damn!
Wow!
Oh my gosh! What? Yeah, a little weird there. What that tells me is that Maru doesn't have a lot of experience in the matchup. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I doubt it though, because Maru's training partner is the best Eddy in the Philippines, who is Hapon. So
I don't mean against the character. Yeah, I meant specifically with Fahkumram against Eddy.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Here we go, Maru though has T-Rex up against the wall. Pressure is on. T-Rex not ducking.
All right, all day. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, back 2-3 from Eddy is so annoying.
Yeah.
But Maru, you know, he really just takes control, right? He doesn't seem to care, like, what the momentum is feeling like. It's like, you know, it's always my turn.
Yeah, the thing about
that could have been a lot worse.
The back two string for Eddy is that it's near impossible to fuzzy the second, the high end or the mid. So, you know, that's difficult.
Yeah, Maru just in total control so far. T-Rex is trying to make something happen though. Down 4, chopping away. More running 3 pressure right now.
+9 after +9. Maru's been abusing that move. Good block on the low. No proper follow-up, but doesn't matter. 3 rounds straight for Maru against T-Rex here in the losers quarterfinals.
And that's what I was saying, right? Like the appropriate follow-ups in those situations. Like it doesn't seem like with Fahkumram he has the right answers. And I know he's strong enough player against Eddy that he knows he gets an option, but it looks like he's always not picking the correct one with Fahkumram, which is why I was saying earlier that it looks like this specifically matched up, you know, Fahkumram for him versus Eddy. He's having a little bit of issues, but a little bit of issues or not, you know, that looked pretty dominant for his Fahkumram.
Oh, for sure. And you know, Eddy might, considering what we saw earlier for T-Rex, he might go for a walled stage. I don't quite remember what stage he picked. I think it was Island Paradise also, but in this case, I think an infinite stage would work better for Eddy. But you know, it depends on different players, right? What they want.
Right. Exactly. Some players, they just don't like having an infinite stage. They just always want to have walls. You know, personally, I feel like, yeah, I've seen some players talk about how infinite stages is like classic Tekken, you know, this is the way they want things to be, yada yada. But Tekken has had walls longer than it's not had walls, you know, at this stage of the game. Walls have been around since 2004 with Tekken. No, before that, sorry, I was thinking about Tekken 5. Walls were around in Tekken 4. So walls were around in Tekken for like 20 plus years, and infinite stages were only around for like 5 years. So, you know, walls are definitely more classic Tekken. It's been around for a minute. But here we go, infinite stage. You called it out correctly there. Eddy infinite stage definitely seems to be the stage of choice for Eddy players.
Yeah,
and that's why
we're gonna see a lot of backdashing. The backdashing, man, for sure. Maru though gets blocked on the down back 4. Perfect punish by T-Rex down while standing 1-3.
Beautiful timing. That was a risky timing there on the get-up kick, but he got the counter hit on it. Very nice.
And Maru's gonna have to be careful with these down back 4s. Nearly all of his lows can be punished with a launch by Eddy here, so gotta be super careful about his decision making.
Yeah, fortunately, you know, there hasn't been a lot of lows that have been launched. But here comes the running 3 pressure again from Maru. Being real cautious right now. Wow, okay. I like the mix there for the rage drive, but T-Rex doesn't bite. Time winding down here. Good block, no punish. Good block
on the low, but no punish. 5 seconds left. Gotta do something, Maru. Oh, it's over. This is T-Rex's round right here, and good choice on just staying on the ground. 1 round for him.
Exactly. Staying on the ground in that situation, just side roll some of the hits maybe. Try to side roll, you'll burn enough clock. So T-Rex finally on the board here. And Maru had a couple of opportunities there, right? Just didn't pull the trigger correctly. Nice low parry here from T-Rex. Been dealing with the lows from Fahkumram very well.
Yeah, a lot of Maru's offenses is stopped by T-Rex's ability to punish the lows with a launch. So, you know, Maru's gonna have to be really careful about this. Go for more mids, condition him with the mids, and then go for the lows after. But right now, it's not working though, because T-Rex does have the momentum. He does have the life lead. Maru's trying to catch up with the life.
Oh no! Huge counter hit, Maru. Not going to put him in a rage here, and time winding down here. Maru, small lead. This is not where you want to be. I feel like life lead advantage. T-Rex knows what to do better. 5 seconds. Does he get a mix? No mix. Good defense, Maru.
The fact that he pressed on that 1 split second would have been so scary because he would have gotten hit by that low launcher. So scary, but Maru takes it 1 round apiece anyway.
Yeah, I feel like the jump over that he had was crucial to end that second round. But beautiful low pair here. Interesting choice for the combo there. Maybe he wanted to flip over at the end. Not quite deep enough. Magic 4 combo. Beautiful.
With the Magic 4. Follows it up. Puts T-Rex at rage. Now Maru does have a huge life lead here though. T-Rex is now going to try to open things up with lows. More pokes. But what can he do against a beast like Fahkumram?
Yeah, that standing 3 is going to be out all day. Yep, there it is again. I mean, Eddy, of course, not known for his sidestep. And that standing 3, just so much range to keep out there to close out a round with picks like that. That's going to be a disaster. So set point now for Maru.
Again, the running knee has been terrorizing T-Rex. The +9s after +9s. He's consistent with those. And now he's going to continue on the aggression. Maru, what can he do?
And I've lost my feed. So we're going to come back to that matchup when we can. We'll see what's going on with that one, guys. But hopefully we can get back to the action in just a second. I was standing there. I was like, is that just me? I wasn't sure for a second. But Maru did have the 2-round-to-1 lead there over T-Rex. We'll see, what ends up happening there. Because obviously he also had the game lead. So it could be a 2-0 there. And Maru could be advancing into our top 4.
I feel like I've been in this position before, Rip, and I don't like it. But
oh really? I mean, it's my first time here. I feel welcome now. Until this moment, I didn't feel like I was commentating a Philippines event online. But right now we're starting to feel like we got it. TEKKEN Online Challenge. I mean, we know what we're signing up for, right? I mean, obviously the Philippines is known for having a lot of ISP issues. So we get a lot of issues with players trying to connect from different regions and different ISPs, etc. So, it's not uncalled for. It's not something that we didn't expect going into this. But it does turn out, guys, I can give you guys an update. Maru did win the set 2-0. The game, we did get to watch the ending of it, so we did find that out. But Maru will be advancing in the bracket.
yeah, and on the bright side, there is a silver lining to this. We are going to get into our next match, which is going to be Jules versus AK. Now, guys, I know you guys have been waiting for this for the longest time now, and we're gonna have it in just a few moments. We're just gonna sort things out on our side here. Make sure you sit back, relax, get a few snacks in. We're just gonna bring you more TEKKEN action coming your way, guys.
I love snacks. Of course, guys, with Maru winning that set, that does mean that we have our top 4 squared away, as you just mentioned. The winner side of things will be Jules versus AK. Loser side, we do have RGN versus Maru. So that is the 4 players left in this tournament, guys. They are battling for those regional points so that they can make those regional finals. As Tasty likes to say, points are on the line, right? And that's what it's going to be about. These guys need to try to qualify here so that they can make it into that regional finals.
Yeah, for sure. Excuse me.
Right, so I do believe we can take a look at the schedule here. And here are all of the match events coming. Of course, guys, right now, if you guys are watching, it's October 2nd, right? We're in the Philippines and East Asia. We got a ton more tournaments coming, though, right? Just tomorrow, you're going to have... Oh, man, I hate saying this word. Can you say the one right there, Region 12 for October 3rd?
Region 12 for October 3rd. Let me see here. That's Oceania.
Is that how you say it?
Oceania. I think that's how you say it. What? How do you say it?
My American brain says Oceania, which doesn't sound right, so I hate saying that word. Anyways, check that out tomorrow. And then the following week, we got Korea and Japan. You guys are going to want to check that out. And of course, you got the regional finals coming up after that, immediately after that, right? We got weeks and weeks of TEKKEN action taking you throughout the rest of the year, all the way to the beginning of January. I see the chat all saying Oceania. Oceania. I'll go with Oceania. All right. Thank you, chat. Oceania. I don't know. Regardless, I mean, you guys have seen me wearing this cool shirt. See this? I wanted to see Coffee Prince go all the way, right? I'm repping my Leroy shirt out here, right? And if you guys are interested in getting shirts like this, you guys can head on over to 10-o.gg/merch. We got the Nina Williams shirt, the Paul Phoenix, the King, and the Martial Law are back in stock. We also got the cute-ass Tekken shirts, you know, the double chibis. You got the Nina and the Anna. You got the King and the Armor King. You got the Leroy and the Sugar. Plus, you got the Julia and the Chang, right? We got tons of shirts for you guys. So if you guys are interested, check them out. 10-o.gg/merch. Or if you guys are fancy, you guys got a bunch of technology in your phone, scan that QR code, get in there, and you'll get into the website so you guys can place your orders and get those t-shirts. A lot of these are very limited. We have sold out in the past. So if you guys do like some of these shirts, make sure you guys grab them before they're out of your size.
Yeah, gotta cop me one of those. Those look sick. Rip, can you show that? Can you show that to us once again? Let's see how it is.
The Leroy one?
For real, the Leroy one. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it looks like in real life.
Nice.
Cop yourself one of those, courtesy of 10-O. Shout outs to you guys. Thank you so much for helping us out with this one. And big shout outs to you, the viewers out there who are supporting us, BNE, 10-O Media, and shout outs to Astro as well. Guys, thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it.
Exactly, guys. So we're still figuring out everything, getting everyone back to lobby setup so that we can get our top 4 back underway. But currently, of course, we do have our players squared away. It's been a crazy night so far, right? Like, AK's been looking really ridiculous with that Shaheen. You know, everyone actually in this top 4 has been looking pretty ridiculous. The Akuma from RGN has been a lot of fun to watch as well. We also got Maru looking really good, bringing out both the Negan and the Fahkumram now in the loser bracket. Like, who knows what character he's going to bring out next. And, of course, we got Jules chilling in the winner's final. Like, we saw him at the very beginning of this top 8, right? But Jules been chilling out here. He's been handling it. He's just been waiting. He's like, give me my opportunity. Let me get AK. Bring on that winner's final. Give me a 1st to 3 with this man. So I'm really excited to see what happens there. That's obviously going to be the next one we have coming your way. Jules versus AK, the winner's side of things. But you see the bracket. It's been crazy so far. It's been a lot of fun. And I can't wait to see how things end up here.
Yeah, and Rip, I know you've been watching AK compete for for such a long time now already. Even back in the days when he was still a Paul plus Law main back in Tekken Tag 2. Can you shed some more light on that and how you've seen this kid play when he was still so young?
I remember, you know, prior to that, I feel like it was before Tag 2 even, where, you know, I heard people saying like, dude, have you seen this kid from the Philippines with martial law? I'm like, I'm the best law in the world. Who is this kid, right? And then I would hear about him, and then I saw him play, and I was like, damn, he's real good. You know? Like, I don't know if I can hang with that kid. And then unfortunately, you know, we never got to like meet up and play each other. You know, back when like, you know, I was still decent. So, you know, I never got to play him. But I actually don't know if I've ever played AK, which is crazy. Surely I've played AK. Somebody must have seen this somewhere, right? I've lost AK somewhere. I must have, surely. But I would love to play him still. But I really do miss that he left Law. You know, like I understand why, right? Shaheen is just the simpler, easier, more damaging version of Law, right? So I understand why you would drop the kick. I just miss it, right? Law is so much cooler than Shaheen. It's, of course, right? Like, who would disagree with that? Law is so much cooler. But yeah, I mean, hopefully one day AK will find his way back to martial law. You know, in fact, you know, maybe if he's ever feeling like he's losing a tournament and it's time to give up, maybe it's time to pick that martial law. You know, that's all I'm saying. You know, pick that martial law. Put him back at the top of the results-based tier list. You know, AK, we need you to do it because no one else is doing it.
You know, I don't want to bring your hopes up, but in recent tournaments, AK, if he didn't feel like playing Shaheen, he has been pulling out the law quite a bit, and this kid's crazy, right?
What?
He pulls out the parry and then does the forward 1+4. I don't know what you call that move, but it's a guarantee. I don't know how it works, but AK is such a different kind of law that I've seen in my years of playing Tekken, and the fact that those words are coming out of your mouth also as a law main gives him a high regard as well. So yeah, for Jules, what have you heard from Jules so far? Have you only heard him from like ICFC or whatever?
Yeah, very little out of Jules, to be honest. Yes, I've seen like his ICFC results. You know, he's always at the top whenever he's entering there, so it's always fun to watch Jules, right? But like in regards to like, you know, I think the world view of the Philippines, right? If you tell people, hey, Jules is playing AK, everyone's gonna, oh, AK is gonna win, right? Like, it's not even like a question to most people. Like, when we do this poll here in a second, and the chat gets to make their predictions and spend their channel points to determine who they think is gonna win, I can almost guarantee it's gonna be very highly in favor of AK, right? It's just that popularity factor, because he's been around so long, and he's implanted his name in everyone's mind. And we just saw the way he started today. He's been looking ridiculous. He's looking clean. It doesn't look like he's having an off day or anything. We've seen some of those in the past. He's looking sharp today. So it's really going to be hard for Jules here. I really hope that he can make something happen, though, because I think that would be real hype.
Yeah, and it's such a cool story to tell. When you associate Jules and AK whenever they go up in a match, AK has always been in Jules' way when it comes to winning tournaments. When he's so close to winning the tournaments now, right? Jules always gets a second place. Jules gets so close to like one round away, and then AK takes it back in a comeback. That's what's been stopping Jules. But now he's been training a lot more. He's been more healthy with his mindset, coming into trying out new things, and now he's winning against AK even more, and sometimes even super convincingly. So that's how much Jules has been improving against the top player of the Philippines, AK. And I just can't get over the fact that we're gonna see them later on in a best of 5.
That's pretty wild, right? And tell me a little bit more about Jules. Like, when would you say Jules really started breaking out? Like, when was the time when he kind of made a name for himself? Like, I'm forced to be reckoned with here in the Philippines.
I can't say for certain when that was the time that he really made a name for himself, quite frankly, because I'm relatively new to the Tekken community as well. I've started taking Tekken seriously like around 2018. I only heard about Jules because of Pika, his brother, because he's also a commentator. He tells me, that's my brother, he's Jules, he's got good defense, and that's the only thing that he told me, right? I'm like, okay, I might need to know more about that guy. And he showed me, and you know what? I got convinced. That's probably that one match that I saw from him in this one tournament. And that was enough for me to say,
ago,
wow,
though?
he's one of the best. That was around 2019.
Okay, so just a couple years, right? Not a crazy amount of time. Yeah, that's awesome to see, because I feel like
for sure.
I was gonna say, I feel like in this time period, right? This weird training arc we have called COVID Online. A lot of players are like rising, right? And the players that are focused in this past year and a half, which is almost gonna be 2 years soon. I feel like the players that have like improved in that time period are going to be the players that are really the players that are doing well going forward into the future when we get back to offline events. It really always seems to be the case.
All right, and it looks like we are going to get into the match here, ladies and gentlemen. We have the winners finals. It is going to be AK versus Jules in the Infinite Azure. Jules immediately with the Jin pick. I rip. Something I want to tell you right now. Get ready for Jules. If he blocks a load that's minus 13, he will crouch cancel into Switchblade. I guarantee it.
What?
Yeah, crouch cancel 2-4.
Let's see it. I love Jin players who can do it. I've seen Daniel Maru do that as well. But alright, the slides come out early from AK.
Yeah, enforcing the lows already. Jules, though, lower than half health. Sidestep down forward to AK. Can he close this one out?
Perfect.
Yes, he will.
Surf it out. Perfect. AK. What a way to start off the winner's final here. Break his legs. Do it again. He's going to, by the way.
Yeah, there's no need for us to tell him, because he will do it. All right, AK trying to go for more aggression here. The slides, one after another. Woo. Oh!
That caught him there, homing attack. Interesting choice there. No, sir. Orbital way off axis.
Okay,
rage drive maybe from Jules
this time. No, I don't think it's gonna come out anytime soon. But AK gonna keep him in check with the down forward one. The mid. Jules also he's trying to sidestep into hop kick, but AK has such a different timing.
Hey!
Wow, what a win!
Good crowd dash one.
All right, the block
Beautiful.
on the slide. There it is. Jules with the first block on the slide, and now AK one hit away. Jules goes for the safer option, down 4 again. Now he's showing some signs of life.
And this is what he needs to do, right? Like at least get one round on the board. That way, even if you lose the game, there's like a little bit of like hope in your mind. AK now though, just with the ankle checks, preventing Jules from moving. Beautiful. How does he do it, right?
Again. It's the timing, man. This kid's got different timing. Goes for the full combo. Jules, lower than half health. 35 seconds left. Tries to go for little pokes, but he's got to get more than that. But AK again with the launcher.
Yeah, he had the sidestep 2 right there, or the sidestep into the down forward 2. And a lot of times, the down forward 2s that AK has, they come out of the frustration he's putting into the players, right? Like, you saw there a bunch of just the generic down forward just to frustrate the opponent. And when the opponent's frustrated, he's like, dude, I'm tired. Like, every time he comes in, I get a little poke, and it's just a frustration thing. It's not even doing that much damage, right? He's only lost, like, maybe 10, 15%. But then they get impatient, they rush in, and then AK's like, I'm just going to do this safe down forward 2. You know, it's got a good hitbox out there. If you try to run into anything here, my timing on this as a keep-out tool is going to prevent you from getting in on me. And so it's just really frustrating the opponent into being too offensive. And it's always paid off. He's very, very good at the strategy.
Yeah, and also another fact about Jules is that Jules has been around with AK and Dojin even before the pro scene. So these guys have been playing even before they became legit, is what I'm saying.
That's
so
awesome.
These guys have grown with each other. They know each other so well, and I think that's beautiful, you know?
It really is. No, of course. Anytime you have people that you've trained with your whole life, to finally, like, you know, sometimes you'll see some players excel earlier than others, right? So finally to see, like, your other friends kind of, you know, catch up to that level and, like, meet you in the winner's final of a Tekken Online challenge, you know, that's amazing, right? So shout out to both these guys. But right now, you know, only one of them can win the tournament. We're going to see who's going to get into that grand finals. AK's ahead 1-0. This is a race to 3, best of 5 in this situation. We're going to Duomo de Sirio for game 2, and Jules sticking it out with the Jin Kazama.
Yeah, here we are at the Duomo de Sirio. This has been Jules' go-to pick also recently. From Geometric Plane to Duomo de Sirio. A lot of interesting choices here for Jules.
Damn, he triple pumped that slide. Very nice. Made him think about it a few times. Got him.
Wow, look at that. He blocked him and then he fate punished with the standing F4. Wow, okay. AK, bit of a mistake
really
there,
good,
but Jules
2-4.
now has the momentum. Here we go. Down 4, first one. Jules breaks the throw. Down forward 1 check.
Oh my gosh!
What the hell?
It was so risky to even try to attack once AK did the empty jump. Regardless, Jules swung in. It worked out because AK tried to look like a delay hop kick afterwards. But Jules on the board here.
Very calm and calculated, both of these players. Down 3, folks coming in for AK. Jules gets hit, gets clipped by the orbital heal, and this should close it out. AK takes it 1 round apiece.
And that was a crazy round. That orbital from AK is deadly, man. He makes people check their ankles so often that everyone wants to duck against them. And that's a better option. You know, throw out the hop kick, you know, let him punish you, but at least he's not doing these lows to you anymore. Dude! And that's the way to step too, right? Of course, yeah, the side step right there. And, you know, that's one of Jin's weaker sides. You got to be careful with some other stuff there, but the down 4-2s are paying off. And, you know, Jules, not an electric happy Jin player, right? Like, you're not seeing any electric wind hook fists or any kind of electricity coming out of him. The forward 4s are here, and those ones you can sidestep right.
Yeah, oh, Magic 4 connects. AK catches him with a counter hit, and now Jules is in big trouble. Has to make the right guess here. What the hell?
Tries to catch a movement. Look at it again. Again, the sidestep right, down 4-2. It's there every time for him. Wall carry's good. The damage!
Reset the damage! That is an unfortunate situation to be in for Jules, and AK makes the right choices over and over again. Now he's up 2 games, and Jules has none so far. This is a lot of momentum for AK, Rip.
It's a problem for sure. You know, Jules has other characters, right? Like, it's not just this Jin. I think the Bob might be a better choice here.
You know what? I don't even know what the right choice is at this point. I just love seeing these guys go at it with their mains and playing at the highest level of Tekken possible as they can. This is just amazing to me. This is actually just, you know, good ass Tekken for me.
Right now, I mean, the problem is obviously these sidestep down forward twos, right? Like AK's catching them time and time again. And of course, you know, AK, he likes to set the tone of the match immediately, right? He comes out there, he breaks your ankle a few times, or he comes out there, he'll slide a few times, you know, just to make you think about it, because everyone knows AK's playstyle, you know, that no mix-up strategy. So they're all scared of it right as soon as one of them hits. So he doesn't have to do a bunch of them to implant that thought into your mind. But of course, after that, you know, he's playing this different game plan, but you're still thinking about the other strategy. And sure enough, here out comes the Bob. This I'm kind of happy to see the switch here. To be honest, I don't think the Jin was working. Right? Like I was saying, he doesn't really use a lot of the tools of Jin, probably because of the way AK stepped him, and he probably has some history there where he's familiar with it, right? But Bob here, definitely a little bit more underrepresented. I would love to see how this goes.
Yeah, okay, let's see now. Different strategies have come into play now that Jules has pulled out the Bob, but AK will remain the same way he's playing. So let's see how things are going to go here. 15 seconds have been spent, and these guys finally gets the duck in on the 4-1. Jules gonna carry to the wall. No, just a bit short.
Smart stuff, and look at this dominant first round from Jules here. Just ducking that one high 4-1 string, getting the full launch in that. Was really the turning point, and solid first round for Jules here. Again!
Jules again so on point with the way that he's playing right now. AK's in for a lot of hurt. This is also so good okay for Jules. AK half health, goes for the bet, but no, gets punished by Jules.
I love the check with the down for the one there. Solid defense too from Jules right now. Gotta maintain his life lead. Don't give him a chance to down forward to you. Oh my goodness. The risks are coming out, and AK finds the rage drive.
The patience
Yikes.
from AK paying off so well. Now, what we call Jules here in the Philippines is that he's the iron wall defense, simply because of how good he is when it comes to certain situations. He blocks everything. It's so good, and AK is exploiting the weakness, the flaws of that.
That's crazy. And AK was just so patient there, right? Like, he was behind, incredibly behind. The Wild Stand 2-1 caught him early in the round again. But despite being so behind, he stayed composed the entire time. Never felt like he was behind. But here we go, Jules again, building another early life lead. 3 rounds in a row.
Goes for the OK combo. AK half health, goes for the slide in, goes for another. Will he go for more? That is the question. Jules right now trying to look for more openings. 20 seconds left. AK outside of range. Jules has to close this one out without giving AK rage.
Just hell sweep him, bro.
Oh,
it'll work.
oh god. Oh god.
I told you to hell sweep him. The rage drive from AK. He's not dead, but time runs out. And AK gets another round back from behind again.
We all knew he was coming, but somehow we all got hit by that too. AK playing so well right now. He is on his way to 3-0ing Jules in this set, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna see the wall here.
The key
AK
charge.
With the key charge just gets the steel pedal in. Good punish by Jules.
Yeah, AK, you know, he's looking when he sidesteps. There it is. That time the counter hit down 4-2. And he used that down 4-2 when AK did the sidestep right. Because you know the down 4-2 is coming out from AK. They put set point, and that will be that. AK 3-0 over Jules. Moves on to the grand finals. On the winner side of things, AK looking impressive here. Very impressive.
We're already also
You're shocked
of the fact that yeah, right? We're already aware of the fact that AK is a good player. In fact, he's a great player. But every time he wins like this, we're still so amazed. How can he pull it off? It's the beauty of high-level Tekken. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, and honestly, it's the mental game for AK, right? Like the actual Tekken game, it's not even as important to the mental game he's playing with his opponent, because he breaks his opponent's defense early, and then they're thinking about that the rest of the set. And that hop kick, or was it the orbital? I think he hit an orbital at the final round there, and that's because of the mental game he played throughout. Like, you're thinking about these lows all day, right? And as soon as you think about those lows, boom, orbital hits you. Here's my full combo now, and now you know you're done, because I broke you with the lows early, and now you're eating the mids. And you know, the side steps are all perfectly placed, right? Side step down for a 2, side step rage drive. You know, anything he needed, he had. So it didn't even matter the life lead that he was behind or not. He was always composed, like, I'll find a rage drive later. I'll find a down for a 2 later. Not a big problem. So always composed. Very nicely done.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, AK is just playing in tip-top form, right? Side steps over and over again, and the down forward twos, the down forward twos have been so on point ever since before this match even started. Even before, you know, even in that Tomoriru match. And I'm really excited to see AK in the grand finals right now, ladies and gentlemen, sending Jules to the losers bracket, where he will wait between the winner of RGN versus Maru.
RGN versus Maru. Gonna be another fun one, right? We'll see what character Maru decides to give us this time. So far in this top 8, we've seen both the Negan and the Fahkumram out of him. So we'll see which one he decides to go with here against Akuma. I mean, that is the benefit, right? RGN, you can pretty much guarantee that Akuma is the one that you're going to be going up against. So you kind of have a choice when you have multiple characters about which one you want to fight Akuma with.
Yeah, and
and we're going to find out real soon.
The decision is right now. So here we have Fahkumram versus Akuma. Now, quite frankly, this is okay for Fahkumram because he is a big character. He can catch the demon flips with no effort required. So let's see.
Yeah, this is, I mean, in America, we don't really have Akuma players, man. We're weird out here in America. We don't like using the top. Yeah, dude, we don't have any Akumas. Like, we have like maybe 1 or 2, but they're not really doing so hot. So, you know, a matchup like this, you would think that we would have seen by now, but this is something that I rarely ever get to see. Fahkumram versus Akuma. Let me see how he has. Can he just jab out the demon flip? With his head?
We'll see about that. We're gonna find out with his head.
There's the block.
Okay,
Good
block. No proper punish, and RGN gets the perfect punish in 13 frames. Maru, good punish also. Here we go. What?
What?
Oh,
what do you think was going to come out of
start?
Very weird.
We're off to a weird start here.
Hey. Good patience. Teep kick goes with the low mix this time. You know, throughout the loser bracket with Fahkumram, we've seen the mid mix come out every time. That was one of the first times he's done the low.
Okay. Maru playing it a bit slow right now. RGN running one. Oh, the Thunder God kick. Maru follows up with the combo. We're not going to see a wall, but Fahkumram's wall carry is crazy good. What the hell?
Yeah, Fahkumram pretty good. See, always duck. Always down back.
You heard it here, folks. Duck always after they drop the FADC combo. Gotta give credit
Prepare
to
for
Rip.
the drop. Maru looking sharp.
Akuma players as much as you can. Don't give them faith.
It's not even disrespect. It's respecting how difficult their combos are. You know, like, oh wow, this is really difficult. You may drop that. You know.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, he dropped the combo again. Rip, what have you done?
Dude, it's been like this all night. I haven't done anything.
Okay, Maru up 2 rounds now. RGN looking for more openings here. Oh, that could have been his opportunity, but he missed it. 1-2-1-4. RGN +9. He's in big
Good
trouble
timing.
with Enrage. Oh my goodness, that could have been it, but RGN gets him with a counter hit double jab into the FADC combo. But the downside of that is he doesn't have the meter anymore.
That's very true here. No meter to work with. But Maru's so patient against Akuma, right? It looks like he has a lot of experience against this character. Oh, look out! That's not what you want, though.
Yeah, this is
wall carry's good here.
Bad.
Spend the
RGN,
meter.
what a combo! Okay, I see you. RGN taking it to a final round. Maru looking a bit flustered.
Yeah, he knew he needed to spend that bar, and he built the meter during the combo itself. That was really smartly played by RGN. But here we go, final round, game 1. Only best of 3 here. Good block.
What a block and punished by RGN. Now Maru's 1 hit away from getting rage. RGN is sitting so comfortably with this life lead. Maru's in big trouble. 1 more hit can do it. Gets the whip punish in, but
He's got the meter
down
too.
3. RGN takes game 1 against Maru, who's looking so good in the first 2 rounds.
That was a beautiful comeback, right? And it looked like he was falling apart a little bit, right? And the game started off a little bit shaky on both sides, but RGN, once he put the pieces together, once he recomposed himself, when I said put the pieces together, I mean put himself back together and recompose himself. Things really came together. The whiff punishment at the end was fantastic. The combo started coming together. And that was just really smartly played. And I think Maru got a little ahead of himself. I feel like he thought he already had that game closed out, but it wasn't closed out. It's never over till it's over. That's how the saying goes, and it's that for a reason. Very nice comeback there from RGN.
And that's always a factor, right? When you're about to close a game out, you gotta stay on your feet. You gotta you gotta play the game like you always used to, not be hasty. You gotta slow it down. Know that it's not over just yet, and there's still a chance for your opponent to come back from this. That's the mental game right there. That's also coming into play when you're in a match. So yeah, so that might have been the case. Might have been the case for Maru, but let's see if we'll see a character switch here.
Yeah, I mean that's a great question. I mean, what other characters does he have other than the Negan?
He might. I mean, I'm not banking on it, but he might. But Fahkumram.
Yeah, you get to stick it out
all day, every day. Yeah,
all day, every day. Fahkumram going to be the character choice to see if Maru can stay in the tournament here. Only first to 2 games. RGN up 1-0 in the set, of course. This time we're going to Abandoned Temple, so he's giving him his own stage. He's like, you know what? This is your stage, right, Akuma? I'm going to beat you on your own stage.
Round 1.
let's see if that's going to be the case, because RGN's been on a tear right now. Maru got to find some opportunities that he can use for himself.
Dunk.
Okay, now RGN's just standing around. He's just letting Maru do whatever.
He was waiting for an opportunity for a jump, and it looked like, and he found what he wanted. Big life lead here, still jumping at him now. Oh my god, delayed hop kick from Fahkumram. All right, Maru.
All right, RGN.
Look at the
what
step.
A sidestep by Maru, so good. And RGN does have access to rage. He gets him with a wall standing too, but doesn't get the full combo in. 20 seconds left. What's the mix-up going to be? Goes
Not
for the grab.
to kill.
Oh my goodness, no.
Oh my god, he did the high.
10 seconds left. One more. Oh my god. The iframes weren't there. Not in favor of RGN and Maru with round 1.
You didn't have meter to EX that DP, and Maru does get the round because of it.
Okay. There
Convert.
it is, Maru. Beautiful conversion. Now, he's going to follow up with a full combo. RGN, is he going to get away from this wall? EX the DP. What's he going to do? Maru.
Holy moly, that was far.
Better not lose this life lead.
Dude, we're all caught up. One combo here, and it could be RGN's round, but the teep kick gonna keep things in Maru's favor. 2 rounds now.
Oh, that was scary. He could have gotten full combo right there, but RGN gets him instead with the demon flip mix-up. And Maru receiving a lot of damage here. Big boy privileges. RGN gets the counter hit again. Maru's in big trouble.
Yeah, big trouble, but he's got RGN's back to the wall. Got to watch out for that EXDP. You know that RGN's willing to throw it out. Beautiful stop there. Oh, the delayed hop kick! Oh, he tried, and the toe kick beat the rage drive. Wow.
Now you stop it. Stop that momentum right there. I don't like it. Now, Pay attention. He does have the meter here, ladies and gentlemen. Be careful, Maru, or he's going to get full comboed in this case. RGN presses on that last hit. Maru has to close this one out. RGN has momentum.
Yeah, but he's way behind in life right now. Doesn't spend any meter here. Doesn't have rage yet either. Now he's got rage. Now it can hurt. He drops the combo. He dropped it, but still in it. Doesn't have a meter. Almost the next bar. He's got the bar now.
One more hit. Good block on the low. One more hit. Pixel out. Hadouken to finish it out. RGN builds up a meter and takes it to a potential final round. Can Maru take it to a game 3, or will RGN pull an upset?
He's got the combo this time. Here we go. Wall carry's good. Easy wall carry combo here. What's the mix? Doesn't get the bounce. Caught him airborne. Probably into the delayed hop kick. Punish that. Big time.
Sidewall saves his life though. RGN DP. Maru outside of rage. One more hit. One more combo from Maru and he could be done for. RGN playing a bit more safely. +9. RGN gotta get away.
Smell a
from
delay
that
hop
bottle.
kick.
It's so dangerous. Yeah, it's you know it's coming. You know it's coming.
He wants one. He needs one.
There's a bar of meter here. What can he do with it? Is he even gonna use it? Maru is just maintaining his distance. He doesn't want to go up in your face.
Oh, come on!
There it is! And RGN catches him on the approach with the down 3 FADC combo and eliminates Maru from Tekken Online Challenge 2021 and moves on to the loser's final.
That was so impressive. Both games there, Maru had a 2-0 round count lead, and RGN brought it back both times. Very impressive stuff. RGN moving in to the top 3 here tonight. Very well played.
Oh my god, I'm gonna need to take a breather off of that because that was crazy, dude. My goodness me. Whew.
Oh my goodness. But before we get to go anywhere else, guys, here is the leaderboard. And you see it there, Jules sitting with that 100 points, AK with that second place with 70. But of course, things are going to be shaking up after this event here, right? So if you guys haven't done so, make sure you guys are registered on the esports page so you guys can get your points listed here as well. These are the current standings. These guys trying to get these points to make it into that regional finals, right? The regional finals can have triple the prize pool of this tournament itself, right? So a lot on the line here outside of just this tournament by itself in the first place.
Yeah, oh my goodness, guys. If you want to rack up these points, make sure you participate in a lot more Tekken Online challenges. We did show you guys the schedule. If you want to go get them points, got to get to the regional finals. Make sure you sign up for these tournaments. Thank you so much again, guys, for the support. Big shout outs to Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. And make sure you follow us online. On Twitter and YouTube, it's BNE Esports for both, and Tekken for Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. That's Tekken, guys. Make sure you follow us.
All right, guys. But we do got to take a short break before we wrap up things here with our top 3 of the tournament. Don't go anywhere. Tekken Online Challenge 2021 will continue after this break.
It's not just our power. It's all of our powers, working as a team.
Don't underestimate me. Here goes.
Be prepared for anything.
We have to work together. Focus.
Connect your minds and become one. Use the red strings to save the world. You two handle the front while I take the back.
Don't bother resisting. I will obtain the red strings.
Everyone, they're gone.
We came to save you.
You won't be getting out of here alive.
Even the smallest of sparks can grow into an inferno. I must give precedence to the task at hand, snuffing out your fire before it spreads across the 5 realms.
Think you can cut me down? What?
Those with power set the example, and those without it are forced to obey.
Frozen hammer! I found you at last.
And I see you came along as well, Danon Witch.
Winds of heaven, burst forth! I thought I had been doomed to a life of solitude.
That doesn't mean I'm going to stop looking out for you. Not now, not ever.
That can't be. Look out!
Right now, this thing needs dealing with. The hell? Is that a Zoogle? Everyone, be careful! That thing is huge! Tectonic vision!
You'll pay!
Danon Liberation and the Renaissance. Looks like we've got our work cut out for us. It's not just our power. It's all of our powers, working as a team.
Don't underestimate me. Here goes.
Be prepared for anything.
We have to work together. Focus.
Connect your minds and become one. Use the red strings to save the world. You two handle the front while I take the back.
Don't bother resisting. I will obtain the red strings.
The tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now!
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
And there it was, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Philippines and East Asia Online Masters. You just saw the trailers for Scarlet Nexus, Tales of Arise, and Elden Ring. Now, personally, I'm a big fan of Tales of Arise. I played a bit of the game. I've yet to finish it. No spoilers. But Rip, what do you think?
Dude, Elden Ring, I'm so excited for it. That game just looks crazy. I'm pretty sure that dragon has 4 wings. I've never seen a 4-winged dragon before, but, you know, it looks like basically an airplane, you know, with wings. It's pretty awesome. I can't wait. And Scarlet Nexus, that game looks amazing. I would watch that ad like a couple more times even. That was just fantastic.
Yeah, and, you know, before we head into our matches, we do want to say our special shout-outs to Astro, the official headset and mix amp for the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. It's what we're using right now. It's great. It feels great. It sounds great. Thank you so much, Astro, for sponsoring this tournament.
Exactly, guys. But we are into our top 3 here now. It's been a wild night so far. AK's been playing absolutely ridiculous out here. Can't wait to see what's to come. But he's waiting, right? He's still sitting over there in the grand finals. He's waiting for the winner between Jules and RGN in our losers final right now. So that is the top 3. Of course, we had Maru going out of 4th place in a crazy match with RGN. It was down the wire every time. He had a 2-round lead every game. Didn't matter. RGN's like, don't worry, 2 rounds? That's not 3. I'll get the whole game. So it's first of 3 rounds, of course. You know, it's never over till it's over. But of course, that means RGN advancing to that losers final, going up against Jules right now.
Oh yeah, dude, it's the epitome of it ain't over till it's over. RGN showing us how it's done, closing rounds out. So let's see what's in store for us in just a few moments. Rip, take it away.
I mean, of course, you know, even before we get to those matches, you know, I'm wearing the sick Leroy shirt. You guys already know. Are we going to see another Leroy? I don't know. But if you guys want a shirt similar to this one, check out these good-ass Tekken shirts from our friends over at 10-0. You got the Nina Williams, the Paul Phoenix, the King, and the Martial Law shirts. Of course, these shirts were sold out before. They're just limited stock, so make sure you guys get them while you can. We also got the cute-ass Tekken shirts, the Nina and Anna, the King and the Armor King, Leroy and Sugar, and of course, Julia Chang chilling by her lonesome. So if you guys are interested in there, again, ken-o.gg/merch. Otherwise, you guys can use that QR code, scan it in your phone, get to the website that way. Official, licensed Tekken merchandise. If you guys have been around as long as I have, you know that it's very, very rare to come across some officially licensed Tekken merch. So if you guys want to support, make sure you guys head on over there and grab one of those shirts.
I gotta copy me one of those Armor King shirts, and the King one. It looks so good. It's sick as hell. I don't main King. I don't main the Jaguars, but damn, they got the best looking ones. I tell you that right now. So guys, make sure you cop yourselves one of those. It's worth it. I promise.
You promised? You heard it here first, folks. Kid promises. You know, is that a kid guarantee? No, I'm gonna get you in trouble over here. But regardless of whether you guys get the shirts or not, you know, because and I do mean this. We did sell out at the King and the Law shirts. Those are the first ones that we released. People could not get the size. They were gone for a while. They finally came back in. That's why they're available again now. So if you guys are interested in those shirts at all, now is the time to get them, because I promise you they will be gone again. And they're probably out of your size. Probably. You probably have to check to find out if that's even available to you. But yes, the matchup that we have coming up. Let's talk about this one, right? We got Jules going up against RGN. Of course, RGN with the Akuma. Who is Jules gonna use?
You know what? I'm not even gonna try to guess here, but of course, goes for the most comfy pick that he can possibly get. It's the Jin. So, fun fact: Jules' former teammate in Omega, Jason, he used to be an Akuma main, so he does have a bit of experience here. And the fact remains that Pika also has been training with Akuma, so Jules can get some experience in. So let's see if Jules' training pays off here in Game 1. What the hell?
That didn't reach! That's pretty wild. That's a 6 start of the round strat for an Akuma player. But, you know, historically, Jin has always been a good character choice against Akuma, just because he can parry the Demon Flip options. So we'll see how that comes into play here as this match progresses. Obviously, if you're playing these characters, you know this matchup, and you know it from both sides.
For sure. And now, Jules is trying his best to keep RGN at the wall here by sidestepping, realigning himself. RGN looking for FF4s, but not getting any of those. And Jules, though, playing a bit more patient compared to what we've seen him in the past few games.
Yeah, that was a really nice sidestep left there, but gets caught. Can we convert the combo? Smart. Yeah, you know, and RGN, you know, he's been driving enough combos today that he wouldn't have had enough damage otherwise unless he spent the Rage Art there. So hit him with the Raging Demon and seals the deal. First round, RGN.
Yeah, that was super unfortunate for Jules, because as soon as he canceled to Zenshin stance after F4, he put himself so close to RGN to the point that he got the down 3 opportunity in. So RGN, very smart decision making.
Yeah, run up down 4. Caught him. What
the hell? Oh
my gosh.
That was a bad choice. Now that put RGN at such a difficult position to be in, and he's also so close to rage right now. He spends his meter. Jules is outside of rage. Now RGN is put there. One more hit, tries to go for the DP. Jules reads it and takes back round 2.
That was such a statement, right? Just to stand there and let that DP fly up like, no, not even on my level, kid.
Okay.
All right, let's see if things can change a little bit here now. Neutral looking a little bit different this time around. A lot more scanning. Poke for RGN, but eats an electric because of it.
Goes for the wall carry combo. RGN so close to the wall, also trying to get away from it, but Jules a bit early on the call there. Gets caught by the mid. RGN drops the combo on the last hit.
What timing on that spring kick there? Back to one, not gonna be enough to kill. Backs away. Back to one again, too far that time.
Oh, what a sidestep! He misses the opportunity to punish here. RGN just one hit away. Jules has got to make the right choice if he wants to close this one out. He does. He does have meter, but Jules wastes the opportunity to close things out. Maybe hesitated for a second there, and RGN capitalizes on it. And Jules is not happy with it.
No, sir. I mean, he overheads hit like crazy. Like, all he was trying to do is forward repeatedly. That's a counter tool. It's not like a round-ending tool, right? And it's so easy to step. And, you know, he had him dash his face. Like, a single jab keep-out might have been all he needed, right? So, really unfortunate there, but it doesn't matter right now. Jules, big lead. But, oh, boy, I may have spoke too soon.
Oh, my goodness, I
Blue
think you
attack.
might have Rip. Oh, not looking good for Jules right now. RGN has Rage. Jules is one hit away from Rage also. He gets
He's
that
dead.
down 3, and RGN closes it the same way he did to Maru. RGN with game 1 in this best of 5 set.
Yeah, and you know, I was talking about the parry that Jin has in this Akuma matchup not being used currently, right? A lot of the demon flip options are working. A lot of them are landing, and you know, Jin, one of those characters that doesn't really have to deal with it, right? He can either parry it, or even his Magic 4 is like a screw attack out of the air. So he has a couple of options, including, as most characters do, just a sidewalk, right? Sidewalk and block. But right now, the demon flips are really, really paying off for RGN. You know, we'll see what changes come this way right now, but it's not looking good for Jules. The only good news for him is that this is a 1st-to-3 set. This is loser's final, best of 5 the whole way through here. So anything can happen. We'll see. Not over yet.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunity for Jules to adjust here. A lot of opportunities to also download his opponent. Reminder that Jules has a lot more experience in the bag compared to RGN, so he might use that experience against him. So, you know, Jules might make the switch here, maybe go for the Bob this time. Jin doesn't really look like it's working out, but if he does stick with Jin, he does have another chance to switch to the job if he switch to the Bob if he loses.
Yeah, we saw the switch to Bob in the winners final against AK after being down 2-0, and that at that point, you know, it was working, but it was too late, right? So hopefully the same thing doesn't happen here. We'll see what he wants to do here, or how he approaches the matchup. If it's any different from the way we saw in the first game.
Let's see what has changed already for Jules. Goes for more low pokes this time. He realizes that RGN doesn't really block any of those. As soon as I said it.
I know, right? Just to make us look bad. Nice punish that time. All right, cans there for the Tatsu. Wall carry easy here for Jin. Ba-ba-ba. I think the scariest thing about this...
Before.
Yeah, that's the scary part, right? RGN, when he has a life deficit, he's unafraid to just go in right now. And Jules is kind of terrified to close things out. And he's almost at a full bar here. Smart. All right. Now that's a better round end strategy. I like that.
That's true. It's so risky for Jules to go for a low here because he knows Akuma can kill you with one combo, even if it's a low parry. So, you know, Jules is playing this one out more safe than usual. RGN's just taking advantage of that right now.
Yeah, but once Akuma has meter 2, you also don't want him to just run up on you, right? Because the mix becomes a little bit too scary to deal with then, because a quick down 3 and you could lose half your life real fast. Nice wall stand off the block.
RGN punishes also. The sidewall saves his life though. Jules, good block on the low. What's the choice going to be? RGN, F3 closes it out.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous of Jules right now. RGN in the matchup just looks a little bit more comfortable to me. Oh, that was electric.
That could have been an electric, but he missed it by just a bit. RGN try to go for more offense here, but Jules so far cannot find any openings yet.
He's trying. He's got a small life lead though. Running 3, no go. Oh boy. That is huge. All right, RGN probably going to knock him into rage. No, okay. Well, now he's got rage. That's going to be enough damage calculated there by RGN.
Yeah, and Jules struggling to get the offense in for RGN because the more he approaches RGN, the more he's susceptible to down 3 combos, especially the fact that he's already at another meter. Good whiff punish by Jules, and now he's got the momentum in. Toe kick does not stop his momentum though, but the DP will.
Yeah, in that first game, we saw him wait for it. This time, RGN letting it rock. And uh-oh, here come the down 4s. Nice 2-1 check. And that's such a good choice from Jin there, right? Like, that's much harder for Akuma to deal with when he's trying to rush in on you in down 3.
Yeah, for sure. And Jules, again, has to take into account the down 3, and he has full bars of meter. RGN gonna carry to the wall. My goodness, look at that wall carry.
No! That could have been way worse. He got very lucky there. Down 3, fireball too far that time. The wall here, dash all the way to get the full combo. Beautiful execution from RGN, and that will be a perfect to close out game number 2. RGN just needs one more game, and he's going to the grand finals with the top 2 finish guaranteed.
That's 2 games straight for RGN in this best of 5 set. Jules has one more chance to take this and come back from it. This is not looking good for our Iron Wall of defense. This Jules, Omega Jules. Can RGN make such a dark horse play and tell this story to all the viewers out there that he can go toe-to-toe against the top players in the Philippines?
That would be amazing, right? And, you know, the one big thing that I'm noticing so far in these first couple games, you know, Jules has the life leads, right? He's had multiple rounds of life leads. And as soon as that happens in this rage mode for RGN, he's got a little bit of meter, he just starts focus attack dash canceling forward. He's like, I'm going to do this, and you're going to let me. And that's what's happening. Jules is letting him just control the pace of that, right? Because he's scared. And then, because you can't tilt the timing fit, the down 3 becomes more unpredictable. He's finding the down 3s, and in that case, full combo extended. He didn't need to do the FADC there, right? He could have killed him without the FADC combo to balcony break. He could have just done a simple one time, got the balcony break, then downstairs screw attack, rage art, whatever phase, right? But he went for the full combo. He's so confident right now. That's scary, right? RGN is playing very loose right now. He's very, very comfortable, even when he's about to die each round, which is the worst thing for Jules right now. And the question mark now, obviously, he's tried 2 games with Jin. We saw him switch to Bob before. Does he switch to Bob here?
You know, I think my hunch tells me that he's gonna switch for the Bob because Jin hasn't been working like at all. And Jules also struggles with closing the rounds out. He might need to give out the same energy, you know, give out the same type of riskiness that RGN is playing with Jules' Bob gameplay. So we're gonna see that in just a few moments, boys and girls. Are we gonna see a character switch, or are we seeing the Jin? But no, Marduk instead is chosen by Jules.
Wow. This is a big switch up, and I like it. Marduk is a crazy character in this game right now. You know, we definitely see him. I don't want to say that he's underrepresented, but he's definitely better than you expect. Put it that way. Push, guaranteed.
Whoa.
Why? Who cares? Mix-up
Takes
time.
him away from the wall, though. Here we go. RGN guessing the mix-ups, gets wrong, and RGN gets low parried in. Will we see a wall? No, we will not.
Holy moly, what was that down forward 1? What the heck? He tried neutral jump the fireball. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Everything was looking so good. Jules, you had such a big life lead.
Right. Maybe just a bit of a shaky start for Jules here. Now he just needs to close this one round out. RGN throws out the Hadouken. Okay, down 3. Spends the FADC. 10 seconds left. Jules has rage. RGN, gotta be super careful here. What will Jules
RGN,
do?
no meter
what
here.
Is he gonna do?
What? Back up! Back up!
Oh!
All right. Jules on the board first here. Held on to a round with the life lead. Nicely done. Talking about damage.
Round,
look at Marduk.
Yeah, not the cleanest round, but it does work. Here we go. Jules immediately goes for the while standing launcher. He's not happy about the previous results, Rip. He wants them back. He wants them points back.
You said not a clean round. It's like, watch this perfect immediately afterward. Oh my goodness, RGN. Everything is landing counter hit right now. Get in this air. Back this way? I don't think so. Bro, if he loses this round though, you know? I don't think he'll get out of the air. Stupid ass 2D character, just a jab.
You cursed him.
Damn, man. Marduk is a great choice. Marduk is a fantastic choice. I was going to say, I like that because he has so many just hits that it's like, I'm just going to throw it out there, and if it hits you, fine. If it's not, I don't care. You know, like, if you're concerned about an Akuma FADCing up to you at end round and down 3 you, just throw out a down back 2 with Marduk. What's the worst that could happen? You know what I mean? You're just going to hit, counter it maybe, regular hit. Otherwise, they're going to block it and nothing's going to happen. You're the same position you were before anyway. I like the pick. I like the pick a lot. So, good stuff to Jules.
Yeah, I've commentated so many of Jules' games already to point out that he plays so differently. Comparing it to the Jin pick, the Maru pick is so different. Like, he plays aggressively, but it doesn't feel like it. You know what I mean? It's difficult to explain up until you get to actually play him. That's what I mean here, and I think that's what RGN is also struggling with in that round right now, given the fact that he also has to adjust to a new sort of play style. So Jules has a really big advantage here.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing I know, like similar to what you're trying to say there, I think there's one time where RGN tech rolled and Jules attacked with a wild standing 3 with Marduk, like on his tech roll or something. It seemed like a really weird place to put a wild standing 3. But he didn't want to give up his turn ever. He's like, nope, I'm going with the big stuff, and I'm not going home with it. But there you have it. He's on the board now, 2 games to 1. RGN needs 1 more. He prefers this stage, not the first time we've seen him pick it. Let's see if he can close it out here, or will this Marduk send us to a final game in the set?
Oh, there it is. On point punish by Jules. 1-2 is -15 after all. The Jules goes for the full damage combo, looking for
Counter
more
hit.
wall splats here. RGN's in big trouble. So low in health right now. He tried to break, but doesn't guess right either. Jules 1 round.
Yeah, that was the spear version. Down, still hoping for a jab start round, didn't find it. But here comes the down 4s and the running 3s for the mix. Oof.
Wow, what a whip punish by Jules. RGN catches him with a down jab. Drops the combo though. Uncharacteristic for RGN. Here we go. Jules presses on the 3rd hit. Does have rage. Try to go for the whip punish in. One more 13 frame.
Oh
Good
boy.
stuff by Jules. Has rage down 4 to stop him in his tracks. RGN takes it back.
I like this look better. You know, Jules having the life lead and losing to Akuma, that one's not worked out for him. But right now, when RG has life lead and Jules has rage, it's terrifying. So I kind of prefer it to be that way if Jules wants to win this. Holy moly, that looks so funky. Scoop.
That's true. Oh. Okay, RGN outside of rage. Good, a good duck. Follows up with the combo though. Not much damage gonna get out of this from, but he does build some meter though. Down forward 1. Jules, can he close this out? Yes, he can. Jules,
very
with
impressive.
The momentum.
That down forward 1 came out of nowhere. And the momentum, as you mentioned, clearly on his side now. The down 4s for the whip punish even blocked the down 3. And there goes 1 bar. RGN still has the bar to make this comeback happen though. So Jules can't get too comfortable.
A lot more. And Jules with
get
the
up in this air.
punish. So on point. RGN gets right, goes for the stomp and the gut kick. Jules takes it to a final game. Now this I like to see. This is a different kind of Jules and I love it.
Completely different. This is so much better for this matchup than his Jin was, right? And his Jin, you know, it hasn't really seemed on point, right? You saw the electrics weren't really there. When he tried to do them, he got the windy versions, etc. But the Marduk, everything is there, right? Like, Marduk doesn't have that execution barrier that a Jin can have. If you have an off day with your execution, you don't have to kind of worry about that as much as Marduk, you know? Like, you can hit the wrong button, the right things will come out. It's amazing. He's a great character. And sometimes you do things and you're like, I didn't mean to counter hit that. Fantastic, you know. I'll just try to low poke. Boom, 35 on your health. It's exactly what I intended to do. I'm Marduk.
I got a friend who's a Marduk main. When he tackles somebody, he just mashes the hell out of 1-2 and just hopes for the best. I love it. I love
That's not a
Marduk
friend,
players, dude.
Yeah,
it's amazing. It's amazing.
That's dude. If I was a Marduk main, that's what I would do. I would just tackle them and I would mash the punch. Because if I don't know what's happening, you don't know what's happening. You know what I mean? How are you gonna break it? You can't read me because I can't read me. I'm just hitting the buttons. See, that's the best strategy when you're Marduk, man. That's Marduk mentality right there. Marduk mentality 101.
It's the Omega Male grind set right there. Here we are at Souk though. RGN chooses the stage this time, the smallest stage in the game.
And it's to be the final game here in the set. Losers final. Who's going to go into the top 2? Somebody's going home with 3rd place here. And the Marduk has been working. I'm a little bit scared for RGN right now. I was scared the other way around before. But now things have definitely turned. Am I going to root for Akuma over Marduk? Nah, I don't know. I don't think I can do it. Nope.
very. It's conflicting to a lot of people in the chat also, so don't worry about it. RGN though, trying to be in tip-top shape. This is the final game. What the hell? Okay, Jules eating a lot of these pokes right now. Does have rage this time. RGN up against the wall. And there it is. RGN closes it out with the down 4.
Very solid. Oh yeah, here we go. Man, we have not seen combos like this from RGN, to be honest. Like, they're like the bread and butter staples, but he hasn't really had a chance to land them. Nice block.
Ooh, what a block and punish by Jules. RGN again has to guess right here. He's always left at a guessing game when it comes to Jules. Jules is Marta.
And that was such a good choice for the power quick that Jules threw out a second ago, right? Because he was going to leave Marta grounded anyway. Oh my goodness, just gets the counter right here. To the wall we go. Jules answering back now. I don't know if that grab was intentional. Throws out a high, and RGN going to make him pay here. He's got rage. He's going to have a bar here too.
Yeah, gotta be super careful here. Leads Jules out of rage also. He spends it. No clean hit. One more mix-up could do it. RGN, can he close it out? Yes, he can. Potential final round for RGN. Can Jules come back from this, boys and girls?
He's fought all the way back here. It would be a shame for him to go out here coming so close. But RGN trying to seal it, trying to go to the grand finals. Even flip palm working out. Jules falling behind, but the down 4 one outranges the down 4.
Okay, what's the setup? What's the mix-up? Doesn't break the throw. What's the mix-up here? He breaks it. Okay, good for RGN. Down 4 after down 4. Good sidestep.
I'd hold my breath there.
RGN right now has to make the right decisions here.
No counter at that time. Too far for the combo.
Cold right now. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Counter. The down 4 RGN.
RGN with a no round 3-2 against Jules and eliminates him from the tournament and will be meeting AK in the grand finals. Congratulations to RGN.
Exactly. RGN, well played. You know, things were falling apart to that Marduk. He had to change things up. You know, he played a lot more solid the first 2 rounds there, got the early lead. And he really didn't let Jules have opportunities to come back, right? Like, that's so scary against Marduk. And Jules, you know, great showing as well. Goes out at 3rd place here tonight. But Jules, you know, well played. You know, imagine if the Marduk had started off the set, the score may have been completely different, right? Like, the Jin just wasn't there for him today. Didn't work out in the winner's final, doesn't work out in the loser's final. And with that, Jules out at 3rd. But RGN will be advancing to go up against AK in the grand finals here tonight. That's pretty exciting. I didn't expect RGN to make this far. So this is pretty cool. Very, very good stuff from RGN.
And, you know, big props, big shout-outs to Jules also for making it this far, coming so close to the grand finals. And, you know, grand finals here, ladies and gentlemen. AK versus RGN. These two have played against each other a lot already before, and we're gonna see that again. We're gonna see shades of their training days here in this grand finals. Rip, let me know how you're feeling, man.
I'm feeling great, but you know, if you guys are feeling like you guys need to enter some of these yourself, make sure you guys go on and sign up, guys, because we got events around the world, right? Obviously, we're out here in the Philippines and East Asia, right there. You see us in Region 11, but we still got Region 12, kid. How do you say it?
Region 12, that Oceania. That's Oceania.
What? Oceania? Well, something like that. You got Region 13 and 14, Korea and Japan coming up in the next week too. So it's going to be a wild couple of weeks, guys. And then, of course, we have all the regional finals starting up right after that, going back to South Africa to kick things off for the finals, all the way down North America, January 9th to close out the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. So lots of good-ass Tekken to come around the world, regardless of whatever region you guys are in. We got some Tekken for you.
All right.
How do you say it?
Tekken action. A lot of people here are just messing with us in the chat right now. It's Oceania, that's Oceania, Oceania.
It's something like that. Oceania. I think it's Oceania. Isn't there an I in it? I don't know. I'll figure it out one day. Luckily, I don't have to deal with that one. I'm going to watch it just to see what they say. You know what I mean? That's my strategy tomorrow. You know, whenever that event's happening, I'm tuning it in. Study.
This guy's got a good idea, right? Just say OCE. I mean,
OCE. You know, that's not bad. But it's not written as OCE. No one will know what I'm talking about. They're gonna read it like, what's that? You know, people don't know what that is in the rest of the world. At least not in America, because we're uneducated. But you know, that place. You know, they got an event coming up tomorrow. It's exciting. It's down in Australia, that region. It's gonna be cool.
Don't they have a lot of killers there also?
Yeah, I don't know.
There?
I mean, I don't know if Rest is still there. Is what I was really thinking about. But they got like Dion Gray, who's always been a fantastic player. Yeah, there's so much. They got Alchemist down there as well, who's very good. The tournament down there. I'm trying to remember the name. Battle Arena Melbourne. I've been to twice, and that was one of the funnest tournaments I've ever been to, like in the world, right? Like Rev Major is my #1 actually. Like you guys in the Philippines have the craziest, funnest Tekken fans in the world. But you know, just like a very chill, low-key, like very fun scene is definitely down in Australia. I highly recommend that tournament to anyone when that eventually gets rolling again, basically. But yeah, tournaments around the world, offline events are just so much fun. You know, I can't wait for them to come back. I can't wait to start traveling to them again. You know, the ones in Europe I haven't really gotten to visit as much, so I'm really hoping to go back to there eventually. But Rev Major, Battle Arena Melbourne, those are some of the top ones on my list for sure.
Mm-hmm. And you know, it makes me really happy that there's more exposure for the Philippine Tekken scene right now, because quite frankly we don't get as much attention compared to what AK got for us back in Evo Japan. So this is a really good start for us. We just need to be able to travel more frequently, more tournaments. You know, big shout outs to you guys. Thank you so much for providing this for us. It's a great opportunity. So thank you so much.
Yeah, Tekken Online Challenge, of course, you know, I mean, that's kind of the goal, right? Like, everyone knows the world is kind of locked down right now. And obviously, the number of regions we just saw on that chart a second ago, this is truly global. You know, there's tournaments happening in Africa, in different parts of Africa, you know, all across Asia, North America, etc., right? So it's really wonderful that the Tekken Online Challenge has given us opportunities to so many scenes, literally around the planet. But it's time, guys, for the grand finals. RGN versus AK. AK on the winner side of things out here, sticking it out with Shaheen. RGN bringing that Akuma. You know, AK used to use Akuma, so you know he's gonna be well versed in the matchup. Let's see what happens. Game 1.
All right, so AK on the winner side, huge advantage for him. RGN gonna open things up with a down 4. We know how effective that was since the last game. AK sidestep into dash in into Altair. That's pretty damn good.
That was crazy. Oh my god, dude! Bro, his reactions are insane. Right? Like, he's been doing sidestep down for 2 all day. Sidestep, delay, hop kick as a whiff punish? Bro, he's playing next up. That is a statement for the grand finals right now.
Yeah, for sure. That is AK Tekken we are seeing here, boys and girls. RGN's gonna have to adjust to that. Let's see if AK struggles the same way Jules did in that last game, whether or not he can close rounds out properly. Again, we cannot count RGN out considering what he showed us earlier.
Bro, his sidestep on the down 4 a second ago was so incredible. Like, I was just in awe. I didn't say anything. I was like, oh, how'd he do that? Yo, meter though.
DC combo. Yeah, that's right. Gonna go for the wall here. Big damage coming in from RGN. AK put at rage. Can he come back from this? Down 4 to close things out. Here we go.
Fight. Yeah, that's a great side from RGN, right? Like, AK's first round was so dominant with these hop kicks and with these delayed hop kicks that it looked like they were gonna fall apart. Key charge setup time. Still key charge.
What?
That's wild. Like, I'm curious what like the best option for Akuma would be there while he's key charge.
I can't believe he did it again. Oh my god, AK's a beast. AK is a beast.
I can't believe that you can't believe that AK did something again. You know what I mean? If there's anyone that's gonna do something again, it's AK.
I never should have doubted him. Oh my god, AK is such a beast. RGN though, still trying to come back from this. Almost put at rage here.
Orbital.
AK Orbital. Can he close it out? One more hit. RGN looking for the low parry. Just a bit late. The timing was off for AK.
And exactly what AK did there is exactly what Jules needed to do, right? Like, just throw off your timing a little bit and then do your low attack, right? Because it makes it much more unpredictable. Like, if you just run up and immediately attack, then it's just a pure 50-50, right? Like, they're going to probably fish for, like, a fuzzy low parry, low block, and stand again. But if you just stand there for a second, then all of a sudden, everything's out the window. You're just standing in pure neutral, and then they have to guess, right? So, smart stuff from AK there. Getting that first game. And, you know, he lost the second round, but every other round was just so dominant. In terms of, you know, his spacing and his punishing. He's like, are you gonna throw a fireball? Because if you do, I'm probably gonna sidestep and hop kick you. You know, I'm gonna sidestep and kill you in some way or another. Maybe it might be a delay hop kick. So if I'm RGN, I'm a little hesitant to throw out some fireballs after that first game.
Probably one of the most common round enders also is, you know, the DF1 mid check. That's always a thing, and the generic down 4. You know, that was a good choice for AK because, if I remember correctly, generic down 4s, depending on where they came from, like from standing to a generic down 4, that's minus 13 if I remember correctly. But if it's from a full crouch, that's launch punishable. Yeah, did I get that right?
I don't know about the standing data, but definitely the full crouch one is launch punishable. I think the other one might be a little bit less. I don't know if it's minus 13 actually. If it's minus 13, I've been punching it wrong for a while. I feel like anytime I block a generic down 4, I always do while standing 4. So it might be like 12. Maybe it is 13. Somebody let me know in the chat if you guys know. But here we go. Game 2. Choose an infinite stage here. Walls are definitely a factor, but also switching characters. The Devil Jin comes out for RGN.
And starts things off with a hell sweep. Also fearless. That's what we call RGN right now, no matter what the situation. But AK does punish him with a sidestep into the hop kick. AK brings the damage back.
Wow, finishing laser scraper. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo, I like that electric there. Do it again. Oh my god, he tried to delay hop kick on the cover.
Oh, the counter hit into the guaranteed 2-3 AK. So aware of the situation.
Yeah, that counter hit noise that comes out is so loud. Like, I think if you're playing with sound, like, that's such a big tell to easily counter hit confirm.
RGN, there it is again, the hell sweep. But how many hell sweeps can he do against a guy like AK who can most likely guess what you're gonna do afterwards, you know?
The bigger problem is you can already see AK is sidestep left and blocking, right? He's sidestep left block, sidestep block. So if there's a hell sweep coming, right, he's looking to step in the first place.
1-1-2 puts AK at rage. Now this is a danger zone. AK pulls the trigger on the rage art, but RGN was just psyching him out. The wave dash block, and now 1 round apiece.
Yeah, AK was pretty behind there. Pretty uncharacteristic for him to just kind of give away around like that. But you know, he was feeling it. The 4-4 over the slide that time. Boom!
What a sidestep into electric. RGN ever so aware. The execution is still there. AK with the orbital again. Can anyone count how many he's hit?
He's so good at it. Because of this, right? He's breaking so many damn legs that everyone's like, I can't. I need my legs. And then they eat the orbital.
These are new shoes, man. Stop stepping on them, dude.
Punish that. All right. RGN looking good in this game so far. Hell Sweep's finding its mark there. Beautiful.
Okay, now RGN trying to close this one out. This is the infinite stage, so a lot of movement gonna happen here. AK though doesn't even look flustered about what happened in the last few games.
Nice block and punish. Yeah, RGN Devil Jin is looking really clean. This is such a surprise to me. I didn't know that he had a Devil Jin, but you know, it's kind of cool that he's got both execution characters, you know?
Okay, here we go. AK lower than half health. He's a few hits away from getting rage here. Now he does. Good low parry on the hell sweep. Now what can he do to close this one out? Goes for the OP combo. Good block on the kip up, and AK closing this one out, taking it to a final round.
Yeah, I mean, that's really a bad call out there with that spring kick, and just like that, AK now could really turn things around. If he takes a 2-0 lead here, it's going to be rough for RGN. Oh, man. And AK really stepping it up, but doesn't get the delayed hop kick.
The pokes are so good. It's adding up for AK and RGN. Trying to make the right guesses, but he can't.
He wants the delayed hop kick so bad.
Yeah, dude.
Slidey.
He's looking for it. Gotta be careful about that Devil Jin rage drive.
From
As soon as he approaches the
downtown.
down 3. AK's so good with that. AK's so good that whenever he knows that his opponent's gonna approach him, boom, eat this uppercut, or boom, eat this down 3. He's so good with that. It's foolproof.
That one was crazy because he actually knocked him away. Then he did like 4 back dashes. It's usually a range where you're looking at the screen, you're like, okay, there's nothing he can hit with. And AK knew that he gave him enough space to hang himself. So he's gonna dash, and he's not gonna expect me to dash forward and reach out with his glow, right? Like, he knew the range perfectly. It was a perfect bait to close out the game there. And AK now up 2-0, 1 game away from taking the whole tournament here today. Impressive, man.
Yeah,
Actually, I mean, honestly, impressive today.
For sure, AK really cementing the fact that he is the best player here in the Philippines right now. There is a reason why we call him the top player here, alongside Jules, alongside Maru, and all the other pros here in the Philippines. Guys, he's here. He's not here to make a point. He's just here to just remind us all.
Yeah, I mean, regardless if he's reminding you or not, like, it's always good to have that player in any scene that everyone can, like, strive to beat, right? Like, he is the guy. You know you've got to beat AK to put yourself on the board. So, you know, all these players that go up against them, it's an opportunity every single time to make a name for yourself, right? And as AK being the defender of that, like, that's pushing yourself to be a better player as well, because you know everyone's gunning for you, right? But here we go. Forgotten Realm, great stage for Devil Jin as well. Let's see if it can work out in RGN's favor. But, you know, Shaheen is a monster, and AK has been absolutely ridiculous today. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think ridiculous is even enough to just cover it all for how AK is playing right now. RGN though gets parried in, but he does get the first floor break.
Wow, interesting. Doesn't even decide to do a screw attack there.
Okay, down back 2. AK has him up against the wall. Oh, that could have been so scary for RGN. Keeping him at the wall. Stay in your corner.
He's going to look for that power crush again, right? Or maybe a delayed hop kick.
You know he's looking for it. Does have rage here. RGN's got to be super careful here. Don't be reckless. Don't make any mistake. Don't whip.
No
and
way.
RGN did not press a button yet again.
Man, AK's wild, dude. Oh my god! Start of the round.
He's here to remind us. He's here to remind us.
Bro, I've seen people online talking about, yo, Electric's recovered too fast, blah, blah, blah. Start of the round, delayed hop kick to whiff punish and Electric, bro. That's where AK's playing right now.
Oh my god, and he lets it rip with the down back 2-1 also, knowing RGN would press. RGN right now, I don't know what he can do here.
He can hell sweep.
He can
hell
do that too.
More floors.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
He gets out of that situation too. RGN was not expecting that. Now the aggression is on. AK plans on letting him stay there. 1-1-2 punish, good. But that puts AK in rage. RGN now. He's been in the situation, but lets it rip on the hell sweep. Now he's up 2 rounds.
Alright, RGN can still bring this back. It's not over till it's over. Right? The Devils is definitely warming up. He's got the round count lead here.
Yeah, the movement, the side
stage was definitely a good choice.
Yeah. RGN picked this stage. It's good for Devil Jin.
Yeah.
Okay. Some
Got
hope,
him
and there
ducking.
it is.
Beautiful. Hit him with a little wave action. Hit back. Get the instant while standing out of it. Got the while standing too. And just like that, he's on the board. 2-1 here. It's not going to be a sweep. AK still has to fight to win this tournament. And now, you know, it gets a little bit interesting, right? Because RGN, he could still win the whole tournament. You know, when you get in the grand finals, you're in this position, like, oh, I'm up 2-0. you kind of get the feeling that it's over, right? But it's not. It's not over until it's over. RGN could still literally win the entire thing, which is the funnest part about this to me. And honestly, the Devil Jin is looking sharper. And I feel like AK's already kind of shown him everything that he can do, right? So now it's all come down to the mental game. About which we've seen time and time again, right? Like, is AK going to condition him with the lows, hit him with these orbitals, the sidestep's going to beat up for the down forward twos, or the slide's going to come back. You know, there's a lot of options here. It's going to be hard to stop him, but Devil Jin is a very, very strong character right now, right? And we've seen the Hell Sweeps, and you can see the Hell Sweeps starting to get to AK. That's why the Wild Standing 2 hit at the end there. And the fact that RGN is now bringing out that Wild Standing 2 to mix up with the Hell Sweep means that we're going to have an interesting set next game.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, knowing AK's experience, he's probably only a little bit worried about the mix-ups from the Wave Boost into the Wild Standing 2. He might even go for the Howard Estate here, which is his go-to stage. We'll see about that.
Howard Estate. You called it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Potential tournament point for AK if he can win this game. But I have a feeling it's going down to final. I have a feeling. It just seems to always do that in Tekken, you know?
Mm-hmm.
For no reason whatsoever.
Man, this stage is sick. I love it. One of the coolest stages in the game.
Easily. All right, here we go.
Okay. AK follows up with a combo. Key charge setup. Oh no, he doesn't go for it anyway.
Yeah, he wants the bigger damage. He's like, yeah. Oh boy.
Oh god. RGN.
Oh god is right.
Wrong. Oh god.
Yeah, AK looks like he woke up, but he's like, no. I need to win this tournament.
Yeah. This is grand finals after all. No duck on a second hit, but RGN does manage to get a 1-1-2 in. Slide mix-ups. Is RGN gonna block any of those? Electric!
I'm telling you, the Devil Jin's waking up. Oh, I love it.
No follow-up on the combo.
Yeah. Caught him airborne though, but just do it again. Wall. Ooh, good low kick. Solid low kick. And just like that, it is tournament point for AK. Got him to duck.
The AK special. Let me see him. Key charge setup. Okay, takes the steel pedal instead. Goes for another slide. RGN trying to be more on the offensive side, but AK is denying the opportunity. Go block on the lows. The pokes are coming in, but RGN gets stopped in his tracks again. 1-2-2. Hell sweep coming in. I feel it coming. What's he gonna do here?
Oh man. Slidey. What the? AK to close out the tournament. Oh, let's go. It's not over. It's not over. Tournament point.
RGN still alive here, showing some signs of life, but AK still is up 2 rounds ahead. RGN's got a lot of work to do. Hell sweep to go and get some more momentum. A lot of damage coming in from RGN.
Good interrupt there. What? Confirm.
Oh.
Airborne. Got him this time. And just like that, AK is your Tekken Online Challenge 2021 champion for the Philippines and East Asia. Congratulations, AK. 3-1 there over RGN. Nicely done. Congratulations, AK.
Yo, everybody make some noise for AK and also RGN for making it this far. You know, beating killers like Maru and Jules, that's not an easy feat. So guys, make sure you give some praise also to RGN. This kid's got a lot to prove and he's only getting better. Amazing set.
Man, that was fun, man. AK today, though, was just on a different level than everybody. Honestly, like, I've seen and commentated multiple terms with AK in it. He's had a lot of great runs, made it to a lot of top 8s. But the way he was playing tonight just looked so dominant, right? And he was so confident in his gameplay through every single matchup that we saw. So shout out to AK. He's looking really sharp. And honestly, I can't wait for offline to come back now, just because AK is looking so good. You know, just like seeing these players in different regions of the world kind of change over the years, right? For me, commentating AK matchup, it's been almost 2 years, I feel like. You know, it's been a very long, I think it literally has been 2 years So, players grow in that time, obviously. So it's just so crazy and so exciting to see what the world's going to be like when we finally get back together for everyone offline.
Yeah, for sure. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be showing you guys the leaderboard standings in just a few moments to see what happened in the rankings right now, because for sure AK went up by a mile here, knowing that he won this entire tournament, and Jules maybe at second or third place. RGN making a name for himself here in this tournament.
Yeah, certainly going to be flying up the leaderboard for RGN. I believe AK was second when we showed the leaderboards earlier. You got to believe he's going to be first after this win, though, right? Of course, these players were battling to get to the regional finals, which will be coming up, of course, in a couple months. Here are the standings, though. You see it there. AK confirmed first place, finished 370 points. Second place, Jules, with his great placing here at third, bumping him up to 250. Just enough to keep him ahead of RGN, who comes in now at 220. We got Maru closing out fourth at 110. And then Tomoriru clutching the fifth place finish alongside Titan Thor with that sick Feng. And then T-Rex with that Eddy, 45, comes in at sixth place tied, actually. And SideStepLance with that Lee Chaolan that we saw earlier, very fun to watch, comes in to close out our top 8 for the standings. Congratulations to all these guys. We'll be seeing them in the regional finals.
And look at the massive boost it gets you when you reach the top 8 in any of these Tekken Online challenges, right? We saw earlier that SideStepLance wasn't even on this list, and now here he is with 25 points. T-Rex at 45 also. So guys, if you want to participate and get to the regional finals, make sure you participate in the Tekken Online Challenge 2021, powered by Astro. Once again, Astro is the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. It's what we're using right now. It's great. We do recommend it. And man, Rip, what else do you have to say about this tournament, man?
No, it's been great, right? And the one thing I wanted to mention again about that leaderboard, it's 25 points for 8th place, right? Which means that's still up for grabs. We showed the slide earlier that talked about the registration deadline for the dojo system. And so if there's an online dojo and there are enough points to be had that you can get more than 25 points, you could still bump out and get into that regional finals yourself. And again, a huge prize pool there, right? Lots on the line for these players. So if you guys haven't already done so and you're a tournament organizer in the region, make sure you consider throwing one of those, because that might be the difference for one of these players to make it in and qualify.
And guys, also make sure you do follow the socials at BNE Esports and BNE Esports for Twitter and YouTube. As for Tekken, you just got to go ahead to Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. That is Tekken, as simple as it is. Make sure you follow us, get some updates, stay connected. A lot more tournaments are coming up, so you might want to watch the tournaments also. So make sure you stay tuned for that.
Exactly, all the BNE Esports guys, where you can find all of the specific, tournament clips, tournament highlights. They're pretty on top of it over there, so make sure you guys go and drop them a follow. And it's also the official place to catch all the replays of everything, right? So if you guys are missing out on an event like this, you want to see the top 8, jumping over to BNE Esports for the YouTube channel, and you guys can catch the matches there.
Yeah, for sure. And now, guys, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up for the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 Philippines and East Asia Online Masters. This has been Kid, and with me, Rip. Again, let me just say that I am so honored to be sharing the mic with you right now. What do you have to say to sign us off here?
Of course, man, just for everyone, keep playing Tekken, support the game, support your region. If you guys are interested in entering these tournaments, make sure you do so as well. Check out TekkenWorldTour.com so we guys can catch you out in the next one of these. Other than that, we are out of here. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Peace!
Bandai Namco